What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, Brave Combat Federation 95 with friend of the channel on the card in the co-main event, back from his stint in Japan, taking on Makoto Shinryu over there and winning. Back to Brave here is Shorty Torres. And we have a great card that is out of Spain here today. 8 bouts, some fire prelims, amazing main card fights, and a fun fight at the main event. If you guys are new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. The weekend of streams honestly began yesterday with a little BJJ. Shout out to everyone who hung out with us for the Fight Pass Invitational 11. That was actually a lot of fun. Starting off today with Brave. The fights haven't started yet. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. You can see you all on screen here, so get your comments in. When the fighters make their walkout, we'll do a little preview. We'll go over their profile, their record, the whole 9 yards. I'll give a pick for fun, and I obviously want to hear from you guys as well. Vote in the poll question, by the way. Where does Shorty Torres fight next? Does he continue to fight in Brave? I know he's under contract, but they let him go to Ryzen. Is he going to go to Ryzen, or does he get an opportunity somewhere else? And maybe his agent has to work some magic. Yes, and Ryzen tonight. By the way, guys, we have so much mixed martial arts that we're covering today. We're going to Brave. We got Samurai up in Canada. We got Unified MMA up in Canada. Then we're going all the way to Korea, where Ryzen pays Korea a visit and takes on a lot of their champions and top fighters in kickboxing and in their top MMA organizations. It's going to be awesome. Shout out to those two ankle, yes, those 2 ankle pickers from last time. What's up, Juquan? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see everyone in the live chat here. We got like 100 people watching. That is amazing. I'm pretty sure the winner of the co-main is fighting Mokai for the flyweight title for the poll question if he wins. That honestly would be fucking awesome, man. Brave CF crowd looking almost like PFL crowd right now. It's just because all the Spanish folks, they're just getting their vino in before they get to the seats. What's up, Taco Fell? Good to see you. Good to see you. What's up, Joel? Yeah, you guys, you have to be a subscriber of the Brave membership. It's only $5. It's only $5. Yo, what's up, Ben? Great to see you. Doing the right kind of looks like Mohammed Mokaev. This guy? Am I number 1 still after an hour? You tell me. You tell me. Yeah, this is 10-point must. You know, they say they're a global fight league, yet they use the unified rules. Almost there. Yo, what's up, Chris? Good to see you. Hey, Rudy. You know it, buddy. You know it. Good to see you. Good to see you. Exploring the call. What's up? MMA events vlog. I see so many other people in the live chat right here. Hockey from home. Shama, good to see you as well. If he loses, I could see him going to Ryzen. Torres or Mokaev, or both. Marathon. If he wins, he probably fights Mokaev. Yeah, I think that's the plan. Dude, he had a great fucking fight with Makoto Shinryu in Ryzen, actually. I was very impressed. And I do think he won. I think, I know it was judged as a whole, but I do think for 2 rounds of a portion, for, 2/3 of that fight, if we're going to call it, and towards the end, that he was just better, man. He was just better. Split decision too. And, despite having 4 losses now, Makoto Shinryu still fucking solid. 5 losses now. Oh, no, 4 losses. Sorry, I was looking at Ito. And he had a great win against Ito as well. Exposed his grappling. Ito now gonna owe the casinos a lot more money. A lot more money, poor guy. You gotta pay off his debts. Larian Douglas. Dude, Larian Douglas is sick. I've seen him fight in LFA. He's confirmed to be on Dana White Contender Series. Let's go! He's sick. He's got a mean left hook. He's kind of a Eminem fighter, near even split of green and red. Surprised why they started so late. It's like 7:20 in Spain. Interesting. Maybe was there soccer on earlier? Again, I'm not a football guy. Although I do like watching it more than basketball and baseball. I just wish that there were more. I was gonna say fighters. There were more footballers who had that killer instinct like Zinedine Zidane. That was my favorite moment. Maradona was unbelievable as well. But my dad actually has so much fucking VHS tape. I'm coming for your head. Oh, that reminds me. I got to get my fucking Tapology account. I'm the worst, Sean. Okay, maybe I can do that right now. We're waiting for the fight to start, by the way, guys. For those who don't know, I'm coming for Sean Moody's head. That is right. I'm going to take his throne at the top of his Tapology league. All right. So it's on. You have to talk with Ilia before you can set up an event in his country, but it took a while because he was busy buying more belts. He has a promotion, eh? Well, I mean, he is involved in a promotion called WoW. They are on UFC Fight Pass. I believe they have a show last weekend. We've covered 2 of their shows on the channel. Also, Ian oh my God. Zitsky. God, that's a fun name. That's a name that if it was on the back of a hockey jersey and I was calling hockey like I did in college, I'd cry. Also stamped his ticket on Dana White Contender Series by getting a first round TKO on Friday. Or one Friday fight today. Nice. Yeah, how was the one Friday fight today, guys? Sorry. One sec, guys. Work text. I thought I finished all my work, but one last text here. Hey, what's up, chummy boy? Good to see you. Dr. Seuss characters in Dana White Contender Series. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Are you ready, Brave Nation? I love how they address us as Brave Nation. Here we go. Cold open, ladies and gentlemen. Also, gonna finish via superior rule set. Let's fucking go. Knee to the face. I think first fight might start at the top of the hour. I don't know. They're showing the cold open right now, so I'm guessing 10 minutes probably. Yo, guys, speaking of superior rule set, for those who didn't join us last week for Ryzen, or not Ryzen, for Deep, I got a highlight to show you guys. If you want to see my reaction in like real time, whatever, you can check out the live stream. But dude, oh my God, here, let me find it. I sent it to a buddy of mine. The women carried the fucking card, or carried the night of Deep, by the way. Deep Jewels, awesome card. I think it was an 80% finish rate. The women put on a hell of a show. The men, like, there were a few good fights. There were some good finishes, but towards the end of the card, it kind of started to drag a little bit. And then the last fight happened. That was supposed to be superior rule set action, okay? That was supposed to be superior rule set action, but the ref, who's probably high on his hashish or just had smoked way too many ciggies in the corner of the cage as this fight was going on, forgot that this fight was superior rule set. And as one of the fighters goes to finish the fight with a knee to the face, a timeout occurs. Everyone's confused. The ref outside of the cage, like one of the other refs kind of like overseeing the bout next to the judges, apologizes on behalf of the ref in the cage because he basically robbed this guy of a superior rule set knee to the face / soccer kick finish. They resume fighting, and boy, does our boy who got robbed by his fucking finish make a stamp or stomp statement victory. Check this shit out, guys. Check this shit out. We'll get back to live chat here in a sec. All right. So after hearing that story, boys, just watching the stomps him in the motherfucking face. Superior rule set. Superior rule set. Superior rule set. Real MMA. Real MMA. Boom! And a stomp, ladies and gentlemen. Chef's kiss, most beautiful thing on the planet. Unfortunately, the mighty Brave Combat Federation does not allow superior rule set, but I hope if they really buy into being the global MMA organization that they do allow superior rule set action very soon. UFC still on top. I wish, Matt. I wish. Unfortunately, is very far from the top these days. Give me my number one back. Yo, what's up, Ben, with the $3? Let's go. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for the dono as well, my man. What's up, BJJ MMA? I forgot the chat was on slow mode. Only 10 seconds, chummy. Only 10 seconds. If I don't, then we get a ton of fucking bots. Guseinov, what's going on? Senior moment. Oh man. Oh no, it wasn't elder abuse. How's it going, Matt? How's it going, Juquan, Sean, the whole crew's here? I still don't know what XP is meant to do. I think what YouTube did was launch incentive for people to be active in chat. The cold open for the event is on right now. We're just awaiting for the first two guys to make their walkout. For easy. You know, what's grip percentage? I feel like that's the bigger question. What is grip percentage? This is a long ass cold open. Just letting you guys know. Yo, what's up? Good to see you. Good to see you. Talgot, good to see you. What's up, Rudy? Not too much, man. Excited to start the weekend of mixed martial arts. We got Brave, we got Samurai, we got Unified, and then we got Ryzen in Korea. Yo, what's up, Nicoletta? In hopefully like 5 or 10 minutes, the cold open, the intro video for the event is playing right now. Grit percentage. BFL in their tail of the tape gives grit percentage for their fighters. Do we get a free YouTube premium if I stay number one for a week? YouTube, give fucking Ben free YouTube premium if he stays number one for a week. Can you boycott UFC for a week? Fuck. I kind of want to. You have to be a member of the Deep YouTube channel, so it costs $5. They're no longer on DAZN anymore, so they're not putting their stuff out for free. It's $5 though. They will. I believe they will move away from ESPN. No. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. No one's fighting right now. We are waiting for the first two guys to make their walkouts. Like I said, very long cold open here. Very long cold open. God. If you would have asked me that even 2 years ago, I would say Dariush, and it's not even close. I'm going with Money Moicano. I fucking love Beneil Dariush, but he's near the end. I hope. It just sucks that I hope he gets like another win or two in the UFC. I'm a fan of Moicano. He's a friend of the channel as well. But yeah, I think Moicano's going to win, no bias. Even though I've been a fan of Dariush longer, and Moicano, you can beat me up in the streets for saying that. But wait, apparently I have a Topology account? What the fuck? Okay, finally the cold open is over. You have to become a member of the Brave YouTube channel. Go. The Jones absent incident is making me only watch specific fights because of the rule set and judging an obvious favoritism. Yeah, no, that's true. I mean, that's sure. I feel like that's a whole other conversation though. Entertainment-wise, they'll never be on top anymore, Matt X, unfortunately, until they change the rules. But as far as being the NFL, the MLB, the NHL of mixed martial arts, they will always be. But far from the most entertaining. It's unfortunately not even close anymore. They've fallen to 6th in my ranking as far as entertaining leagues now, with the rise of Black Combat. And get at skate so you can preview for the card tomorrow. Yeah, like I said, you have to become a member of the Brave YouTube channel. Let's go. There's the picks, guys. There's the picks. Yeah, well, nothing's free anymore these days. Gabriella, we live in 2025. Yes, not the Challenger Series, just the other event. During the Challenger Series, I'm going to be covering Samurai. That's really wisdom somehow with the gray hair. All right, so they're just announcing the whole, like, every matchup right now, and the first two fighters are finally making their ways to the cage, ladies and gentlemen. Pretty big cage here as well. Yes, I was working Tuesday night, so I wasn't able to do it. So what I'm going to do is on Tuesday, an hour before episode 2, I'm just going to catch up on episode 1, and we're going to have a big old stream. All right, here we go. My boy's fighting. I don't know where to watch. Oh, it's on YouTube, I believe. Here, let me give you the link. Kaposa posted the link on his... Are you familiar with Kaposa's website? If not, that's okay. I'll give you the link. But Kaposa, he gives you links to every single fight pay-per-view. Hey, what's up, buddy? What's up, Sanchez? Good to see you. But that's Kaposa's link. Every week, he will tell you where you can find everything in the world of combat sports and mixed martial arts. Let me see if I can find the Challenger Series. Is the Challenger Series just the preliminary card? Or is there a whole other card for it? Because actually, I don't even see it on Kaposa's. I don't see a Challenger Series going on here today. I just see Samurai, Unified on Fight Pass. Yeah, I don't see the Challenger Series being broadcasted, buddy. But maybe I missed it scrolling. I gave you the link for it. Yeah, no problem, dude. Shout out to Canadian MMA, being Canadian myself. We're covering Samurai and Unified later. The Chevin Giles fight is canceled because he fell on his head. Ouch. My homeboy Roy in Sun and Team and Mark the Shark signed with the UFC today. Congratulations to the boys. Let's fucking go. Shout out to the Wisconsin boys. Send the YouTube link. It's on the Brave YouTube channel, buddy. Like I said, guys, they're still just announcing the first two fighters. Yeah, guys, this is on the Brave YouTube channel, but you have to become a member of their channel. You have to pay for it. Not everything's free in Canada. I live in the States now, too, but no, not everything's free in Canada. The taxes are high so that everything is free. Hey, happy Friday, Scott Young. Yo, Skate. I'm going to send you a message here in a little bit. Because apparently I have a Tapology account, but I have no idea the login. So I'm trying to get that, and then I'm going to join your league, and we're going to fucking cut off Sean Moody's head. Not for a while. Probably not for like 4 hours. I'm just trying to get that chat XP. Yeah, it's like $5. 4 fighters this year all made the big show. That's fucking awesome. Hey, I got your email, by the way, Brian. I'll reply in full soon. But, dude, I always appreciate all the news, all the pictures. Like I said, can't wait to make my way out this summer. My chat XP. What am I doing about him? I'm not fighting him, so I'm glad that I don't have to do anything about him. Max XP. Matt XP, you mean. Boom, boom. Hey, Justin, my man. How you doing, by the way, Brian? How's the family? How's the little one? How's Brittany? By the way, for those who don't know, Matt X, Brian, to the OG subscribers to the channel. Been around since before we even had 1,000 subscribers. A shout out to them. And I mean, I'm probably missing some of you, but they were just back to back. Man, this is the longest MMA intro ever. That's not like if they had Lene Hart, fucking yeah. If they had freaking Lene Hart out there announcing these fighters with fireworks going on and shit, then it'd be one thing. But Maddox is a cool guy. Fucking writes Maddox. Also, it looks like Chaos Williams is fighting Andreas Gustafsson next week. Okay. All right, finally, here we go. I don't think so. Well, actually, wait. Patrick? I think the kickboxer, the younger brother, I think he's fine. I forget who I picked to win in that one. Hold on. my Ryzen notes. Oh, wait. These aren't my Ryzen notes. Fuck! Where are my Ryzen notes? Probably in my backpack. Who did I pick for that one? I think that one's closer than people think, but I'm pretty sure I picked both the Usami brothers to win. I'm just more bullish and more confident in the kickboxer versus the older MMA fighter. Good night, Jim Kite. You should just be able to click join on the Brave YouTube channel. I think Shorty Torres wins. All right, finally, they're making their walkouts, guys. Finally, they are making their walkouts. You scared me when you started with this. I'm not going to lie. All right, we have Moraru George, who is... I don't think he's from Moldova, actually. They just said he was from somewhere else. But anyways, 1-3-1 as a pro. He's fighting out of Ireland. He is the underdog in this one. Trying to get to 500, en route to 500. Won't quite get there if he wins in this one, but he will get one step closer. Ooh, he would have been closer if his record was eligible at the Warriors MMA 3. He lost to 6-2 guy in his last fight and has not really beaten anybody of note as an amateur. He did go 5-1 as an amateur, taking on some pretty good competition, but winning in split decision mostly. The Lynx out of Morocco, but fighting out of Spain. Is freaking boxing odds here. -1,000. He's the big favorite in this one. 7 decisions. After that freaking intro, Brave, you're going to give us a 7 decisions favorite guy? Are you kidding me? Hopefully he gets his first finish tonight. Oh, no, wait. He does have 2 KO, TKO wins and 2 submission wins. I wonder why they weren't illuminated there. Okay, never mind. We're okay. 4 finishes. That's not bad. Holy fuck, he's on a hell of a win streak. Has not lost since 2023, and he's been primarily fighting in WoW. That's the Spain promotion, the Spanish promotion that we were talking about earlier. Hasn't actually beat 13-5, guys. Pretty good. 6-4 for a regional chance. Oh yeah, he's gonna fucking clean up on this guy, and hopefully he gets a submission. It's a mix of comments and super chats on the Brave FC YouTube channel. Have they actually for the interim? Oh. Yo, what's up, Chris? I got more XP than Soulja Boy as imaginary money. Yo, he's got more XP than trying to fucking evolve a Charmeleon to a Charmander in Pokemon Blue. No, dude, that's illegal. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Just fun. Oh, man. All right, Reda is making his walkout right now. Reda Adelawi? Ghazi Rabadanov is fighting Kevin Lee. Oh my god. Why are they doing that to Kevin Lee? Poor guy. Man, I love Tom, but Shamil hits him with the blob special #1. I don't think so, dude. Shamil had a hard time friggin' knocking out our boy Peterson. This guy doesn't show the fights? What a fucking clown, bro. The bigger question is, when's Mike Block fighting? Kazakhstan! Then becomes the GOAT. I don't know the fascination with Gaziev personally. I think he's okay. Was he from MMA series or is he from Brave? It hasn't started yet. Is it CFC or something? It's about to start. The fighters are making their walk to the cage now. Shamil will win by making Tom fall in love with him, clearly, because everyone loves Shamil. They have not fought. Shamil wants sniff a belt. It's on the Brave YouTube channel. Hey, let's go. Shout out to Shorty Torres. On the contrary, he sniffs a lot of belts because he's fun. Oh, only strap Shamil sniffing is the jock strap. Jeez. You're a smart guy, dude. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. I'm watching it on the Brave YouTube channel. I think, yeah, probably because I was streaming that one. It was hilarious. Nice. I mean, if anyone's going to retire Jones, it's going to be the Blob. How How's my XP not gone up? Yeah, what is this? Maybe it's because you're a mod and they're like, we don't want to give mods special treatment. Sue him. Hey, let's go. You got time, Callie. He doesn't fight for another like 2-3 hours. XP farming god here. Yeah, you have to become a channel member. Yep. Not to my channel, to the Brave FC YouTube channel. It's only $5, guys. It's only $5. And I know, 8 fights for $5. That's not fair. Bro, it's less than $1 a fight, man. Less than $1 a fight. Come on, we ain't that cheap of a society now, are we? I'm just gonna pay to win. I think 2 days ago, YouTube launched it. I hate you. I hate you. Okay, well, I'll have to check it out then. I'll have to check it out. You just click join, man. It ain't rocket appliances. It's more fluff to push interaction, but it gets Isha paid. If it gets Isha paid, it's all good. Agreed. Yo, Roman the Faster. Great to see you. I don't know what to tell you, Kyle. I don't work for Brave. I just went on their YouTube channel, became a member, and now I'm watching. Yo, thank you to the Skatesman for the $1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. I will send you it on Twitter, brother. Thank you, thank you. All right, here we go. Finally, first fight. By the way, 30 years of age, 28 for the big favorite, making his MMA debut, pro MMA debut. I should have mentioned that all those fights that he had were amateur fights, but let's be honest, his amateur fights, he fought better competition than Moraru fought as a pro. I am mad. Who in Shavkat or Islam? Shavkat. All right, round one. Let's get it all. We have reached the first round, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Oh, it started. It started. I don't work for Brave. Why are you getting mad at me? 4 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. I'm going right to the grappling here is Abdellaoui. Abdellaoui with the high kick. Blocked by George. George? Oh, nice straight left jab by Reda. Reda with the right uppercut misses as Moraru goes for the takedown, and a nice takedown by Moraru George. Yo, score with the $5. Let's go. Thank you, guys. Dude, you guys don't have to do that. The XP is just a YouTube gimmick. You don't have to do that. Just like and comment. Looking for the takedown now is Reda. Again, looking for that left single leg. Great takedown defense by Moraru, and he escapes the grasp. They recenter. 4 minutes on the clock. Nice straight left jab by Reda. It has started. Wow, people come from my spot. 351. Oh, nice step in left jab by George. George with a knee as the Lynx Reda steps in again. I took that personally. Pan Askren. It's not just a gimmick, it's my whole life. 3:35 on the clock. Then you can fucking leave, dude, because you are not a smart guy. You are not a smart guy. This is YouTube, brother. I don't work for Brave. I can't show the fights. Oh, big left and a right by Moraru. 318. Moraru now looking for another takedown. He's looking for the single leg now. Good defense. Probably still GSP. I didn't watch RFA today. But it's on Tapology. Nice step in left elbow by Reda. 2 minutes and 54 seconds. .246 seconds back at center. They separate again. Clearly. It's because it's worth less than Canadian dollars right now. Wait, they should probably hate it then. Oh, nice left hook and a right uppercut by George as he looks for the takedown. Nice defense of the single leg by Reda. Reda now looks to take his back. Reda with the left hook in. Oh, Reda gets choking. It's all over. Reda with the left hook in. Doesn't even put that right hook in. Barely a fight by Moraru. He gets that right arm under his neck, and good night, Jim Kite. It is all over. Reda Abdellaoui wins this one, ladies and gentlemen. Wins his pro MMA debut. That was so fucking quick. Okay, now I just went up 24. Yo, Scott, can you spot me like 5 XP? Neil Magny's the welterweight GOAT. I didn't this morning. Yo, what's up, Matthew? Their website is shit. Oh, that's unfortunate. Love the profile picture, by the way. Max speed didn't go up after my super chat. I'm concluded YouTube is racist. Oh my god. If that's the case, I wouldn't have 16,000 subscribers. Damn, long intro for a short fight. Not yet, Sean. Not yet. He's undefeated. Basically, Topuria. Oh. Hey, different strokes or tools, I guess, in this case, for different folks. John Jones' stream is not this one, my man. He was kind of losing that fight before he got submitted, not gonna lie. I agree. He was getting actually outstruck on the feet. I still have to get my UFC picks in, Sean, so I got a day. I still got like 24 hours. Well, less than, but they haven't fought yet. First fight just happened. Yeah, what a way to start. Easy, easy, easy. 2 minutes and 44 seconds in the first round. Making his pro debut as well. Have you seen that Young Thug and Share ad meme going viral, different strokes for different folks? Scooby-Doo? No, I haven't. Oh. Jeez. Look who's in his corner, that ex-UFC Spanish heavyweight, forgot his name, but that dude who's like in his late 30s. Oh, yeah. Wasn't he also on one of the Ultimate Fighter seasons as well? Thoughts on heavyweight Leon Edwards gassing out from walking backwards so much. I need Bashford to show up today. I will not show it. No, that is illegal. I will commentate through it. It's not probably for another 3 hours. You have to become a member. You have to buy it for $5. No, I didn't. Wow. I am out of the loop, ladies and gentlemen. I am out of the loop. All right, next fight coming up here, guys. Juan Carlos Izquierdo against Jacob Drozdowski. This is actually going to be a sick fight, by the way. Catchweight here, I think, but this one should be a sick fight. I commit many crimes. Every rap song now. I bought it for $5 already. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe change your VPN to the United States. I'm in the United States and it works fine for me. Trump just pardons rappers for no reason. Gangsta. Damien Lapierre might be one of the best guys of the 1917 I've ever seen. Yeah, this one's going to be awesome. This one's going to be awesome, Pablo. Yeah, all these rappers are dumb as fuck. Dude, as soon as trap beats came out, I was done. I just listened to underground and old school shit. Yeah, no problem, man. How'd you lose 10 points? Oh, God, I'm going to try a new tactic. Yo, try the hockey from home tactic with 5 different accounts. You can either become a member here and get multiple links for fights, for same fights, or get a Brave, or for the same price, or get a Brave CF card for the same price. That is true. That is true. If you guys become a member of the YouTube channel, we'll give you our Discord link and we will hook you up with all sorts of goodies. Or you could just buy on Brave for $5. I just got that pure blood. It's in Spain. Yeah, it's in Spain. Hey, what's up, dude? TKO Tips. Love. Oh, yeah. Do you have a YouTube channel? Guys, go check out TKO Tips. Really cool profile picture there. Sold me. I'm a subscriber. YouTube is such a great app, guys. Number 1 better than a member tag. For real, for real. You guys know YouTube's the best thing ever? Also, Google's AI is better than anyone else's AI. Honestly, Google's AI is actually pretty good. Because it's Google. Duque is my favorite fighter in the world right now. Let's go. Yo, what's up, No Chill MMA? Love the new profile picture. Guys, go check out No Chill MMA as well. His streams are way more chill than his name describes. Going to sit here and watch these fights with my boy. And you follow. Yo, shout out to Matthew Sanchez. Good to see you. Yo, what's up, our friend Jivy from Spain? 1 more week here. That is super cool. To this day, I don't know why I got disqualified for 12-6. I mean, my wife handled them just fine. You tell me that you, a grown fighter, can't take the same strikes as my wife, John Jones. The CEO of Google is like the least corrupt CEO of any company ever. Susan Wojciechowski. I got some action on Jakob, I should say here. -125. He's a heavy grappler, so hopefully he gets the back for the rear naked choke. Yeah, she's fine. Oh, geez. That's fake news? We love Neil Magny, ladies and gentlemen. We love Neil Magny. Like, I always kind of like Neil Magny. But like the fact that like Ian Gary got the whole fan base to like back Neil Magny was awesome. It was great. It was great. No, that happened. I heard action on Jakob. All right, Jakob Drozdowski out of Poland. He's 23 years of age, 4-1 as a pro. 3-1 his last 4 fights. Hasn't been many people have noted as a pro just yet. Holy fuck, did he have a good amateur career, though? 24-5 as an amateur. Damn. Fought some decent guys towards the end of his amateur career, but this will be, on paper anyways, his highest level of competition yet in El Chapo, who's 32 years of age, out of Ecuador. He's 6-2 as a pro, also 3-1 in his last 4 fights. 2 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. His only loss via decision. Oh, that's cool. He's 6-2 in a while. So he's used to fighting in Spain. And he's fought a lot better competition overall. Fought a lot better competition. But I imagine he's probably the better striker, but not as good as a grappler. Man, he had a crazy amateur career as well. Also fighting the IMMAF. God, what a win streak that was. Going 16-4-1. Oh, man. Oh my God, they're using Fight Pass's background music as his walkout song. That's pretty funny. Hey, let's go, and glad I could help. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Glad I could help. I know how you donate and active, but still number 45 on the leaderboard. I'm saying, bro, this is some BS. It's because everyone was here yesterday. That's why. Dude, No Chill's a hilarious, man. Do we think Danaev will win? When does he fight? Honestly, yeah, I do think he wins. Bro got that Mokaev Ami career. Yo, what's up, Mr. Bombastic? Thumbs up. Yo, baby, fuck YouTube. You got to be a member of the Brave CF YouTube channel and set your VPN to the United States. Yeah, you got to watch on the Brave FC YouTube channel and set your VPN to the United States. I was going to say, try talking more. Yes, dude, I'm stoked. I'm so fucking stoked for that fight night. Bobby Knuckles versus RDR, Aaron Pico versus Movsar Evloev. And dude, Marcus McKee, way better matchup than Font would have been against Rob Font today anyways. This version of Rob Font. So I'm excited. Yo, No Chill MMA gifting a membership. Thank you, buddy. Shout out to No Chill MMA giving out a membership on the channel. Let's go. He didn't even buy himself a membership. He gifted a membership. That's how kind this man is. This guy is a real MMA YouTube channel. Go and follow him. Go and follow him. Yeah, you got to pay. Welcome to 2025 where nothing is free anymore. He got his own gifted membership. Let's go. What the fuck? That has never happened. That has never happened. That's crazy. I didn't even know YouTube had that loophole. Why even? What the hell? Let's go, Matthew Sanchez. Dude, that's awesome. Well, hey, if he ever wants to jump on the channel for an interview, it'd be an honor to talk to him. And he gifts another one because he can't get 2 in a row. Let's fucking go. What the fuck? He gifted himself. I know. Thank you, No Chill MMA, for the 2 gifted subs. Motherfucker is his own best friend. K1 worthy of a gifted. Dude, he is. He is. Shout out to K1. Let's go. I'm just going down in the ranking steady. No! Maybe. And then you know what the worst part is? If you jump on a deep stream with me, you won't be in the chat, so you're just going to go down even more. Hey, shout out to the Peach Boy! God, I can't wait for Peach Boy to fight again. All right, fighters are being announced right now, guys. Fighters are being announced in the cage. We'll get to the play-by-play here in a moment. Big shout out to everybody joining here. Huge crowd. Mixed crowd here. I imagine a lot of Spanish locals, a lot of people trying to find the Brave stream. There's only been one fight so far, and Reda won the first fight. Rear naked choke. I lost the number one. Oh my God. Can't let the dude who bullied Hank be ahead of me in the rankings. Comment of the night if you know the lore, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I'm gonna go swim. It's all as fuck. Hey, we'll see you later. Skate, because I know you're gonna be watching. Or are you streaming the Ryzen tonight? No one has ever bullied Hank. Give it back! Give it back! Yo, thank you so much for the $3. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! And you know what, Idaho Skatesmen? In regards to the YouTube XP,
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. So I must sleep. I'm gonna stream K1 and then rise. Attaboy. I was punished for doing the right thing. 4:44 on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go! 4 minutes and 35 seconds. I haven't even looked at the rankings. In between rounds, I'll look at the rankings. Oh, a nice right hand by Izquierdo. Izquierdo, a little bit shorter here than Drozdowski. And as activated said, Drozdowski, more of a grappler, yet Izquierdo with a huge takedown, slams him to the mat, right into side control, and is looking to threaten the arm triangle choke here early. Four minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Izquierdo trying to out-grapple the grappler here. Set your VPN to the United States, Kyle. 3 minutes and 55 seconds, back up on his feet. Set your VPN to the United States. Nice right hand by Izquierdo. Oh, nice pop right jab by Drozdowski. Drozdowski with the left hand. It started. This is the second fight, buddy. Oh, big right hand by Drozdowski. Izquierdo, he's got to keep his hands up a little bit, but I think he's just too attentive to that takedown. Oh, nice right hand by Izquierdo. And trying to grab that left leg of Drozdowski was Izquierdo, unable to take him to the ground. Oh, nice 1-2 by Drozdowski. And a pop right hand by Izquierdo. Izquierdo's going to go tip for tap if he keeps his hands low. $306. Really appreciate the donos, guys. You don't have to fight for that number one spot. See you at the top. Nice job getting the body lock here under the shoulders is Izquierdo. And Izquierdo with the beautiful judo throw. Beautiful judo throw by Izquierdo. Dude, he is sick. Oh, but he got reversed by Drozdowski. He got reversed. Drozdowski now rolls around him. Left hooking. Drozdowski looking to get that left arm under the chin of Izquierdo. But Izquierdo's trying to shake him off. I got 50 XP on you, motherfuckers. You basically on my undercard. All of them. All right, Juquan just getting 50 XP for doing nothing. I'm getting trolled, bro. Looking for the takedown. Is Drozdowski and Izquierdo did a good job of stuffing the takedown, but he just got kneed in the stomach. 2 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Nice right hand by Drozdowski. Oh, Drozdowski, the 1-2, but Izquierdo with the left and right counter. This is a great fight so far, guys. 1 minute and 58 seconds. Oh, big left hook by Drozdowski. And Izquierdo. Again, this is tip for tap striking. Nice knee to the body by Drozdowski. Izquierdo. Look for the high arm lock, and he gets the throw again right into side control. But Drozdowski, if he continues to turn to his left, could maybe get the back of Izquierdo, because Izquierdo leaning very heavily on that shoulder. And a nice job by Drozdowski. Reverses and right back to the position we saw before. Left hook in, pushing him up against the cage. 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock. Shout out to everybody watching, by the way. Appreciate you guys here. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Vote in the poll question. If he lands on his head with another throw, he's concussed. "59 seconds. Shot to the body by Drozdowski. Still trying to get back up to his feet is Izquierdo. 45. Back up to his feet. Oh, right elbow by Izquierdo. A 1-2 by Izquierdo. What a round, man. All right, at 6 a.m. here, I'm going to get a coffee and rip a joint. I lost my godfather. Spot takedown by Drozdowski. I know once there's a little buffer time, I'm going to rip one as well, Ben. Guys, this is my last weekend, by the way. I'm moving on Sunday. This is the last weekend. Take it all in. This is the last time you won't see the bonsai on screen. The bonsai will return. And it's going to be a work in progress to get the other new studio ready. But, you know, we'll be set up, ready to go next weekend. Nice takedown again by Drozdowski. Man, you're right, Activated. His jiu-jitsu's sick. He is controlling the back of Izquierdo right now. Izquierdo's knees are planted, but that is it for the first round. I've been overturned. Bleeds out dramatically. Overthrown. Ben, I've been on top for a while. You might get me out sometime. I didn't realize how much this feature on YouTube would really influence the chat. Hockey from home, let's be honest, is going to take the throne. She's got 5 different accounts, and they all interact in these chats. Action palette first round. Those throws are sick. Who do you think won the first round? I'm giving it to Izquierdo. Better takedowns. Yeah, he got reversed twice, but Drozdowski only did damage on the feet, and so did Izquierdo. Very, very close. Same thing on Twitch. Ah, okay. I do have a Twitch account. I don't stream there anymore, but I did see I can stream to Instagram and now, so I might just make a City Life Instagram account and start streaming from there too. One, because he has a nickname. I'll go with the Ecuador won the first. Yeah, I think so too. But Twitch is based just on... Oh, okay, so you only get crowns for donating. Jakob 1-0. Juan didn't do anything with his takedown and got reversed. Did Drozdowski do anything with his ground control, though? Other than a couple knees? You got to go to the Brave FC YouTube channel, buy their membership for $5, and then set your VPN to the United States. Round 2. I only like Twitch if I'm watching gamers. All right, so Activate A got it for Jakob. We got it. First round for Izquierdo. Close round, though, I will say. Oh, a nice left hook by Drozdowski. I will say that the first round was very close, and the striking has been back and forth, which has been fun. Izquierdo kind of reminds me of Aldo the way he strikes, eh? The Wish version, but still. Oh, big right hand, big right hook. Just way. He's like a mix of Aldo and his movement and Bobby Green and the fact that he won't fucking lift his hands up. Nice takedown by Izquierdo. Let's see if he'll get reversed here. Twitch's ad system is so annoying. I used to watch Counter-Strike tournaments on Twitch, but now I just watch them on YouTube. Well, now. I eventually switched to YouTube, and I haven't watched Counter-Strike in years. I don't even know what team is good anymore. I heard Astralish came out of nowhere, won a few, and then now is irrelevant again. But I think this is the only... Oh! Right hand by Izquierdo on the entry. Yeah, the only thing in the gaming world that I care about, ever so slightly, is Counter-Strike, just because it is the greatest game ever made. I don't even think there's a... Maybe not greatest as far as playing experience, but just greatest as far as just what goes into being good at that game. 322. Like I roll my eyes at pro Call of Duty players compared to the pro Counter-Strike players. At least in CSGO days. I don't know anything about CS2. 313. They're still on the feet. Straight left by Drozdowski. Oh, Drozdowski just ate a right hand. Getting out of the way of the low kick was Izquierdo. Izquierdo caught the left leg of Drozdowski and landed the left hand. Drozdowski's biting on some of the feints that Izquierdo... Oh, Izquierdo just cracked him with the left hand. Izquierdo seemingly got his rhythm on the feet here. Low kick by Izquierdo. God, I hate how his hands are so low, man. Oh, and looking for the flying knee was Drozdowski, but a great read by Izquierdo. He didn't drop his head enough. Instead went for the high hooks instead of going for the takedown. Whew, he was lucky there. Left arm under the right shoulder of Izquierdo. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Knee to the body by Drozdowski. Oh, right elbow. Left hook by Izquierdo. I will say, Drozdowski, he's got a hell of a chin, man, because Izquierdo's cracked him with some big shots. Looking for the spinning back fist. Was Izquierdo? Might have got a little too cute with that one, because Drozdowski able to take him to the ground with 2 minutes left. Let's see if Izquierdo can get back up to his feet. Drozdowski takes his back. We got a backpack, ladies and gentlemen. That spinning back fist, too cute, ladies and gentlemen. Too cute. We got a backpack. Body triangle. Not quite secured just yet, but Izquierdo back up on his feet. Oh, I'm sorry if that was really loud, by the way. I just realized my volume knob was high. Sorry about that, guys. 1:30. All right, body triangle secured. Drozdowski with 1 minute and 36 seconds on the clock on the back of Izquierdo. For Activate A's sake, I hope he gets the submission, but honestly, I want Izquierdo to win. Drozdowski trying to get that left arm under the neck. Back take off a spin. Shevchenko level fighter, right? Oh, under the chin. Under the chin. Rear naked choke. Oh, it's not on the chin. Sorry. Cranking on the chin. Wasn't under the chin, but fuck, man. That was tight. I only speak English and French. 55 seconds. Drozdowski again going for the submission. Fuck, man, this is another hard round to score because Izquierdo beat him on the feet. In the first round, it was back and forth. You can make an argument for either of them. But Drozdowski's like going for finishing submissions here. So 2 minutes of going for submissions or 3 minutes of outstriking. That's how the judges are going to view this one. That's how the judges are going to view this one. Does the 2 minutes of going for the rear naked choke, so 2 legitimate submissions, outweigh the 3 minutes? Oh, and it doesn't quite reverse, though. Doesn't quite reverse. And that is it for the second round. This is a very interesting fight to score. The Strip John Jones petition has 160,000 signings. That's insane, man. Good insane, but insane. If it's damage first, it should go to Izquierdo. We got one more round. Fuck, this is a... First round could go either way. I'm leaning Izquierdo. Some of our chat's leading Drozdowski. That one's swing round. This round's interesting, though, because it's like 2 minutes was all Drozdowski on the back of Izquierdo and 2 legitimate rear naked choke attempts. But does that outweigh 3 minutes of being outstruck? That's the question. That's the question. So we'll see. It either could be 1-1 or 2-0, in my opinion. Actually, you know what? I take that back. This could be anyone's fight. Second round was closer to me than first. How? Like, Drozdowski didn't even hit him. I don't think on the feet it was close at all, Activate A, in this second round. First round, yes. I don't think the second round the striking was close at all. Izquierdo was getting out of the way of all the leg kicks, was getting out of the way of the jab, was coming in, his timing was better. And look, right away, Drozdowski goes to the takedown. Comment the round. I did. It's round 3. It literally says it on screen, buddy. It literally says it on screen. 4 minutes and 49 seconds. I mean, if this round's close as well, I really don't care who wins this one. But yeah, I like fights where it's tough to fucking determine who's up. Good job stuffing the takedown. Was Izquierdo with the left hand. 4:29. Back to center. Counter right. Nice right hand by Drozdowski. His tape's coming off his glove. Now he's looking for the takedown again. Nice stuffing of the takedown, but Izquierdo, but he eats a right hand. Drozdowski. Nice tie clinch knee. Good job by Drozdowski. Oh, nice right uppercut as Izquierdo bit on the takedown. Drozdowski, man, this is what I want to see, man. This is what I want to see. He landed multiple knees and shots at the end of the first round. Ended on top as well. See, this round, Drozdowski's winning on the feet. Step back right by Izquierdo. 3 minutes, 50 seconds. Plus he landed 2 good shots on the feet. I don't see it. Or I didn't see it personally. We need superior rule set. I know. 339. I think the second round will 100% come down to if the judges think that the 2 submissions outweighed the striking of Izquierdo. But honestly, it probably doesn't even matter activated because Drozdowski's going to win this round and he's going to solidify this fight with this round because this is dominant performance. Hey, what's up, Judy? Good to see you. How are you? 3 minutes on the clock. 3 minutes and 3 seconds. Drozdowski in half guard. I'm literally giving you play-by-play, buddy. I'm literally giving you play-by-play. 254. Literally giving you play-by-play. Literally giving you play-by-play. 2 minutes and 48 seconds. Half guard still by Drozdowski. You know what? I credit where credit is due, man. This is a smart fighter. Close fight. Comes out in the third round. Tries to go over the takedown. Can't get it. Starts threatening the takedown. Catches Izquierdo, who's biting on those feints. Hurts him on the feet. Eventually gets him to the ground. And if he just stalls out this rest... I mean, he's doing some ground and pound here in half guard. Knees planted. Don't get me wrong. Landing some nice short elbows. But if he can stay on top here, I don't care if it's in the guard, side control, half guard... This will solidify the fight. Because he's won at least one of the first 2 rounds. I'm making the argument for Izquierdo, but like, I'm guessing that it was 1-1. Given that they both arguably could be swings. And you can make an argument for either of them winning, right? This third round, in my opinion, is the most like clear cut so far. And I know there's 1 minute and 33 seconds left, or 1 minute and 52 seconds left, but Drozdowski won on the feet so far. Still in half guard, still landing some shots. Oh my God, dude. I'm literally giving you play-by-play. 1 minute and 43 seconds on the clock. Hey, Judy, that's all good. I listen often, but do not comment. Hope all is good with you and fans. Hi, everyone. Judy/Jules, long time subscriber to the channel as well. Glad you still hang out, even if you're not active in chat. It's always good to see you. One of my best friends, by the way, moved your way. Was sick of the winters, and now he's complaining in Minnesota. Now he's complaining that it's too hot over there. But it's great to see you as always. I'll get to that soon, buddy. 1 minute and 14 seconds. I'm leaning towards the Georgian. 1 minute and 4 seconds. Still in half guard. Landing just some pitter-patter shots here. Enough to stay in the top position. Enough to solidify this round. .49 seconds. Half rubber guard. Full rubber guard now for Izquierdo. Nah, Daan is a monster. 39 seconds on the clock. You're probably more of an expert than me, man. I watch Brave, but not as hard. I don't follow the league as hardcore as some of you guys. 25 seconds. Love the heat opposed to the cold. I like everything. No problems here, 7. Great job by Drozdowski. Final 10 seconds. He's still in the guard. Still active, though. Hammer fist. Landing some shots. Oh, up kick. Grounded up kick by Izquierdo. But you know what? I don't care. Superior rule set. Let's go. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. This one is going to be interesting. I think Drozdowski won. Well, I think Drozdowski is going to get the win. I think he's going to get the win. But Izquierdo, in my opinion, won round 1 and won round 2. But they're so close, it could go either way. He could have lost both rounds, or one of them could have been given up. If this was there's so many possibilities for this fight. If this was a 10-8 and won the first 2 rounds, then we have a draw. So, like, either of them could win, or we could see a draw. I got some action on Georgian on that fight. I like his controlling grappling. So yeah, it's crazy that this fight literally could be scored any fucking way. I'll take plus 115 to minus 30 degrees. In fairness, we don't get that cold here. I think minus 15 for like 2 days was the coldest it got. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know why that makes the event shitty. Why does that make the event shitty? Don't we want regional promotions to continue to grow? Right? They don't have a DAZN deal anymore, man. They got to make some money somehow. Sponsorships ain't gonna, totally cut it. And it's $5. Why are you complaining, man? Come on, TKO Tips. I was telling everyone to go sub to your channel. You're a cool guy. Man, we got to support the regionals, man. We got to support the regionals. Pirate the UFC. Fuck paying $80 for that stuff. It's not even that entertaining. But $5 for 8 pretty high level fights? Fucking rights, man. Worth every penny if you ask me. I got a 30-27 or 29-28 Yakov. 25-30 Gaziev. I mean, Ryzen tonight's a $25 pay-per-view. It's surely not a shitty event. All the events on Fight Pass. We got to pay monthly for Fight Pass. It's 2025, man. Nothing's free in 2025. But I'm sure you could search the internet and find something, though, TKO Tips. What, $5? Yo, this guy looks like Keith Jardine, kind of. We're still waiting the decision. Hasn't fought yet. All right, here we go. 100%. Yes. I think at this point it's pretty clear. Okay, unanimous decision. 29-28. Drozdowski! 29-28. All right, so one of the first 2 rounds was given to Izquierdo. I'll take it. Hey, what's up, Pablo? Drozdowski. I absolutely agree. Let's go. Dan, Lou, and Pablo. Guys, thank you so much for joining. It's good to see you guys. All right, on to the next one. So far, pacing's been pretty good. I imagine there will be some sort of buffer time eventually, but that's okay. We got Unified and Samurai MMA tonight, followed by Ryzen World Series Korea. Excited to be streaming and hanging out with you guys throughout that one. All right. Next fight, we got Theo Bashford against Edward Evdokimov. I know there's someone in our chat here was saying that Bashford better get this one. And this is another good matchup, man. This card's actually pretty good. Nice. All the huff and puff regarding talking John Bone Belt is wasting breath because to me it won't happen. Yeah. I don't think, which sucks for Aspinall more than anything. Yes, sir. I hope he reaches the UFC sometime. Sweet. I'm excited to watch. Sorry, I say Danlu Dalu. All right. Sean Moody still here? Sean Moody, I'm sharpening the blade, dude. Sharpening the blade, Sean Moody. All right. I'm in, Sean. Send me the invite. Theo Bashford for the next win, fellas. Do I stand with PJ Flexikuma? Not gonna lie, could care less about football. If you can't fight in the sport, it's not a sport to me. Although I respect NFL and college football athletes, for me, if you can't fight in the sport, it's not a sport. It's a game. And I like watching sports. So hockey, calcio storico, obviously MMA, Muay Thai, kickboxing, box lacrosse. That's my shit. But I do support the Gophers hockey team. Sikuma, baby. I do support the Gophers hockey team. And, you know, like, the women's hockey team, too. So there you go. Do I stand on guard for thee? Hasn't fought yet, buddy. Hasn't fought yet. How's it going, Thurbad? Good to see you. Good to see you. I thought since, like, you know, moving from Canada to Minnesota that I was going to just be a Bemidji fan. Shout out to the Beavers, but they're way too far, man. Can't go to any of their games. Fuck it. All right. We have Edward Evdokimov, 6-2 as a pro on a 3-fight win streak. He is 3-1 in his last 4 fights. He's out of Germany. Out of Planet Eater. Pretty cool gym logo there. 4 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 2 decisions. He's on 3-fight win streak. Like I said, beat a 4-2 guy in Brave in his last fight. Looking at his opponent. Out of Spain, he is 6-1 as a pro. Is Theo Bashford. Lost his last fight, but won the 3 before then. 4 KO TKOs, 1 submission, or the 4 before then. 1 decision. 3-1 in a while, and he lost to a pretty good opponent in his last fight. For a guy who only finishes opponents. Sheesh. You know, armbarred in the first round. Before then, beat a 4-2 guy, 5-2 and 2-1. Was undefeated. As an amateur, he went 1-1. We'll go Bashford on this one. Pretty much a pick him as far as the odds go, but we'll go with the Spanish fighter. Theo Bashford might have to grapple, being shorter guy. He can strike, but he might get clipped. Do you think Ian Gary would have beaten Shavkat if he wasn't vegan? Is Ian Gary vegan? I mean, I don't think so. I mean, the fucking Diaz brothers are vegan and they're badass. I mean, they're old now, don't get me wrong, but in their peak. Hasn't fought yet, buddy. Hasn't fought yet. Edward kind of looks washed. McGregor also, yeah, he's a vegan. Oh, okay, I didn't know. I don't know. I think that fight was so close. I'd love to see them run it back, to be honest. Not because I want to see the fight necessarily, but like maybe they'll actually fight a different way. But fortunately, unfortunately, Ian Gary is a very smart fighter. For the most part, he makes good decisions, follows game plans, executes. And he fights to win, not to put on a show for the fans, which I'm not gonna bash the guy for that. But as a fan, it's kind of like, man, come on, Ian Gary. Where's the Cage Warriors, Ian Gary? But you know what? He fought pretty smart in Cage Warriors too. He just fought lesser opponents. Ooh, love the fucking Spanish guitar, that flamenco style song that Theo Bashford's walking out to. Who do you guys got for this one? Let me know in the chat. Whoa. There's so many random things now on Tapology now that I'm signed in. All right. Huge cheer from the crowd here as the hometown boy makes his walkout. Yeah, it's on the Brave YouTube channel. It's on the Brave YouTube channel. So you got to go to the Brave YouTube channel. You got to become a member. And then you got to set your VPN to the United States. Yeah, he hasn't won yet, TKO tips. And please don't do that. That's not cool, bro. Especially with some non-English speakers in the chat here. All right, fighters are in the cage. Round 1 is about to begin. Oh, sorry, they're being announced quickly. Man, I have been way too spoiled with like KSW and some of these other leagues where like they just announce the fighters on their walkout, and as soon as they're in the cage, it's like ready to go. Same with Deep, right? I think there's only like a couple Deep fights that they actually like announce them when they're in the cage. I think for the most part, it's just like you hear the tail of the tape as they're walking out, and then in the cage, ready to go. Fucking love that Planet Eater logo. Simple but fucking sick. All right, Edward Evdokimov, 27 years of age. He looks dialed. He looks dialed. He is taller and lanky, though. Taller and lankier, like Activate A pointed out. And Bashford, yeah, 28. So 27, 28 years of age. And again, if you guys want to watch this, you got to go to the Braid CF YouTube channel, become a member. And if you're outside of the United States and you're having issues watching it, set your VPN to USA. It's working for me. But you'd have to pay $5. Whoa, what the hell? There we go. Sorry about that. Spinning glove touch. Oh my god. Theo will win, but the house is green. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I picked Theo to win as well. Let's go Bashford. Let's get a win in front of the hometown. Round one. Let's get it all. Let's get it. I don't know why the comments got taken off screen, but they're back. Evdokimov on the back foot. Looking for that right uppercut. Ooh, and he found it. Bashford with the low kick. 4 minutes and 38 seconds. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. One more fight after this, and it's his. 424. Bashford. Oh, big left hand by Bashford. He cracked. Evdokimov. Oh, and another left hand by Bashford. Evdokimov just got cracked with two big left hands. Low kick by Evdokimov, followed by a hook. Evdokimov tie clinch, knee to the body. He's going to utilize his size and getting out of the way. It was Bashford. We ran to the ref there. Ref, get out of the way, bro. The ref cared about getting out of the way as much as he cared about his sneakers, bro. Nice left hand by Evdokimov. I could get you on TV, man, but no one cares about your sneakers. Another beautiful left hand by Bashford. Bashford evades that right hook by Evdokimov. Bashford, another left hand. Bashford now looking for the takedown, and he gets the takedown on Evdokimov. Grabbing his legs, trying to pull him away from the cage. 326. Still trying to get his legs off, but legs are free. But some big left hands by Bashford as Evdokimov's trying to get back up to his feet, but he's hitting left hand after left hand after left hand. He does get back up to his feet. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Big knee to the body by Evdokimov. And they separate. Tie clinch. Knee by Evdokimov. Bashford looking to separate and land that big shot, but more knees by Evdokimov. Right uppercut by Bashford. And Bashford separates. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. 2 minutes, 53 seconds on the clock. What's up, Conrad? Good to see you. Good to see you. 247. Walking forward still is Bashford. Teep by Evdokimov. Low kick by Bashford. Oh, nice left and right by Evdokimov. What's his new song? Nice left hand by Bashford again. Dude, this left hand by Bashford is landing all day, every day. Nice right uppercut by the knee by Evdokimov. Bashford looking for the takedown. 2 minutes on the clock. Two minutes. Body lock. Oh, nice big right to the body by Evdokimov. Each of them exchanging knees now to the body. Oh, more knees by Evdokimov. There's another knee by Bashford. I mean, both of them are staying pretty active in the clinch here. Bashford with a couple right shots to the body. Another knee by Evdokimov. 1 minute 30 seconds remaining in this first round. Crazy pace. And honestly, Bashford... Oh! Bashford missed twice with the left hook. That would have put Evdokimov to sleep. Evdokimov, tie clinch again. But ripping shots to the body is Bashford, followed by a right uppercut. Left uppercut by Bashford. Bashford be bashing. It's called Persican en room. Dutch, I think, to know what it sounds like. Okay. Persican en room. This is going to be some fucking porn star, isn't it? Oh, nice left by Bashford. Is it this song? Ooh, ain't no way I'm number 2. Number 1. Looks like you back. The king returns. We're just not like typing gets you higher up. 22 seconds. I mean, it is in beta, so maybe it's just completely rigged and fucking Hank the Tank is, you know, operating it right now. Push kick by Evdokimov. Oh, Evdokimov with a big right hand. Final seconds of the first round. Bashford missing with a high kick. Final 10 seconds. It's so dumb, but I love it. Nice 1-2 by Evdokimov. And that is it for the first round. I mean, Bashford won the first round. Pretty clear if you ask me. I do like the knees, don't get me wrong. But Evdokimov, but Bashford's returning the favor. And he's landed the bigger shots. I'm fucking with you. Persican on room is peaches and cream in Dutch. RDR didn't put out a song. Well, did you see what I just sent you? I don't know what that means. But that's the first thing that came up in Google search. Peaches and cream. Which MMA YouTuber has shirts that say that? Thoughts on how Ian Gary kind of looks like iDubbbz after you went cuck mode? Oh my god, it's a look. You morph. Interesting. Yo, what's up, Andrew? I put it in the chat. I thought this was his song. Oh my god. Sorry, work text. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 49 seconds. Already trading shots here. Sorry, good work, Tex. One of my clients got a sponsor for his show, which means more money. Right hand by Evdokimov, followed by a left. I don't know which post you're talking about, Angie, because you posted a lot. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. I like the pictures, though. I don't know what the hell that song is. I thought that was already your song, bro. 4 minutes and 24 seconds. That was the first thing that came up when I looked up peaches and cream in Dutch. The fights have been great, Andrew. Low kick by Bashford. Left to the body by Bashford. 14-14. Oh, big right hand by Evdokimov. Big right hand by Evdokimov. If you can't find them, I can't find them, brother. If they're not on Tapology, then you're going to have to go to Twitter. Oh, big knee to the body as Bashford gets back up to his feet. Evdokimov with the knee. Evdokimov with the right hand. Evdokimov with another knee to the body. Evdokimov right uppercut. Evdokimov with the left. Bashford covering up, but oh, he's got kneed again in the face. Evdokimov right, left. Bashford eats a right uppercut. Oh, another knee to the body. 342. Bashford on the back foot. Evdokimov. Oh! Bashford with the left hand. Bashford walking forward. That is RDR's walkout song. Andrew, I've been streaming, buddy, so I missed it. 3 minutes and 24 seconds. Check Twitter. Check Tapology. Big left by Bashford, followed by a right uppercut. Man. 313 knee to the body by Evdokimov, but Bashford blocked that one. What a fight. What a fight. Bashford's given a new... I wish he had a brother, because they'd be the new Bash Bros, ladies and gentlemen. Step aside, Mighty Ducks. 259. RFA 23? Are you sure 23? Okay, here. I don't know if they have the results yet. No, they don't have the results yet on Tapology. So you have to go to Twitter. 2 minutes and 33 seconds. Oh, why don't you want to walk the dog? It's a beautiful day. I'm going to go walk my friend's dog here in a little bit after this stream before we do Samurai. 218. By the way, 2 cards in Canada today, Andrew. Right hand by Bashford as he enters the pocket. Tie clinch again by Evdokimov, but Bashford now looking for that left single leg. What a crazy round, dude. I mean, if Bashford can get the better of Evdokimov in the last 2 minutes, he might be able to win back this round. But bro, he was almost finished at one point. I don't know what to tell you then, brother. 1 minute 52 seconds. I guess just wait for Tapology to show the results. Oh, big left hook by Bashford, because I'm covering this right now. 1 minute 42 seconds. But I just brought it up on Tapology, and yeah, they haven't given the results yet. But usually Twitter gives the live results. 1 minute 33 seconds. Nice right and left by Bashford. Bashford, another left. Bashford looking for that right uppercut. Doesn't land. Back in the clinch. I do. I must do it. I must do it. The dog will thank you. 1 minute 14 seconds. Yeah, my Twitter... Yeah, wait. 1 minute and 5 seconds. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, they break from the clinch. 51 seconds on the clock. You know I wouldn't miss it, Zamfa boy. You know I wouldn't miss a Ryzen show. You know I wouldn't miss a Korean show. Oh, big left uppercut. Big left to the body by Bashford. Bro, give him the round. Oh, I'm always going to call it Twitter. It's imprinted into my brain. Ben, what's your Twitter? I'll follow you. 23 seconds. By the way, Juquan, if you add me, I've quit smoking since... Oh, big left by Bashford. Big left elbow. Big left uppercut. Step back left by Bashford, followed by a right hook. Bro, both of these guys have insane chins. Yeah, X doesn't roll off the tongue. Nah. Wow. What a fucking round, ladies and gentlemen. What a round. Bashford won the first round, and I think he stole the second, man. I think he stole the second. Although I don't post anything, I just like stuff. I just mostly retweet stuff. And every now and then I'll go on a rant about how much I hate the Toronto Maple Leafs and the UFC's stupid-ass rules. That profile picture goes hard. So yeah, when I was like 1, my dad didn't light up the cigarette YouTube, but put a cigarette in my mouth as a prop, took a picture, and it was perfect. I'm gonna go all like, hey, cheers. Weird round to score. I think Bashford won it back because overall, I feel like he did more damage, outlanded him, even though he almost was finished. That's a tough one because it was like 2.5 minutes of a comeback. But another tough one to score. Might be 1-1 still. Yeah, that one definitely a swing. But like, you gotta commend that comeback. 1-1 says TKO tips. See, I got a Bashford 2-0 personally. But Evdokimov might have still won that second round. What a fucking great fight. All right, here we go, guys. Round 3. Dude, my client's just fucking pumped right now. We're about eight months into his show and doing okay, growing slowly but surely, but put a lot of time and effort in this, and he's fucking like, he got a really good sponsor, so I'm super happy for him. Super happy for him. And it just means I'm gonna get a bonus, baby. Let's fucking go. Get to eat Quick Trip this weekend. 4 minutes and 46 seconds. My book has Edward at 2:55. I watch fights, not the book. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. I watch fights, not numbers, my friend. 4 minutes and 30. And I don't bet. I watch fights, not numbers. Oh, nice right by Bashford. I did pick Bashford to win, but some really could go either way, right? It's been that way in the cage as well. Oh, high kick by Bashford. Left by Bashford. Evdokimov covering up. How is he not knocked out? How is he not knocked out, Bashford? Left after left after left after left. And this fight is over. Holy fuck. Oh my God. How does this guy not get knocked out? How does this guy not get knocked out? These two guys have insane chins, and I'll say, Evdokimov, man, he ain't German. He ain't Mexican. He's from Peru. I swear to God. I swear to God he's from Peru, man. I swear to God he's from Peru. Holy fuck. Yeah, it's a good thing I wasn't mid fucking piss jug. That would have got me banned on YouTube. Let's go. What a dog. Dude, I have like windows open. My neighbors are probably like, what the fuck's going on in there? Wow. No way. That's so cool. You're watching Ryzen from Jamaica. Dude, that is amazing, brother. Shout out to Zamfo Boy. Kyle's doing great. Andrew's about to be a dad. Him and his wife's pregnant, so him and Jen are having a baby. Carajo! Yes, sir. Theo Bashford, let's go. Got lost on your Twitter for 5 minutes. Mad Superior Rules highlights. Yeah, my Twitter is literally hockey rants and fight highlights. Oh, I followed you back. Dude, your profile picture is almost as good as mine. Let's go. What a fight, man. Who won? Theo Bashford won, ladies and gentlemen. TKO. What a fight. You got to give both these guys props, so that was an amazing fight. Yeah, TKO. TKO. Got to give a round of applause. Round of applause for the boys. That was awesome. So far, fight of the weekend. I know it is the first card that I'm covering anyways. There were some bangers on one Friday fights I heard as well. But for me anyways, fight of the weekend to start. That is amazing, man. Well, shout out to Zamfo Boy. We stream every single weekend. So whenever you're watching MMA and want to connect with the community, feel free to drop by our live chat, my man. I am your one follower. No problem. I follow you on Instagram, though. It's weird, like, when I follow people on follow some of my chat back on social, and it's like, whoa, you aren't just Drickus Duplessis or a bunch of freaking dudes in a gi profile. You're a real person. Spanish Warriors, baby. Like, even like when I met Hank for the first time and like JL and Skatesman and all, it's a little bit of a trip. Now, I've met Skate in person since, so like it's nothing now, but when I saw those Sandy Cohen eyebrows, dude, Bashford was like minus 210. The German dude got betting all the way up to a pick'em. Wow. Yo, what's up, Conrad? Good to see you. Good to see you. Dude, what a card. This has been a fun card so far. So yeah, so long and the short of it, I saw what Ben actually looked like, and I was like, checks out. Soon I will rival that mustache. Prom night tonight around your place, Andrew? Everyone's taking pictures and stuff. I guess it's that time of year. Bro, I fucking skipped prom to work to make some money in high school, then just went to the after party. All right, let's get to this one. All right, ladies and gentlemen. The next two fighters about to make their walkouts here. We have Muslim Danaev, who's 7-0 as a pro. He's out of Austria, out of Vienna. By the way, best Billy Joel song ever. And he's undefeated. He's undefeated, ladies and gentlemen. 4 KO, TKO, 2 submission, 1 decision. 5-1 was the last guy he beat. He had 10-5 guy. Before then, I mean, you know what? His resume is actually pretty good. 5-2, then 2 meh guys, then challenged himself again, and then another solid opponent, and beat the last guy in the first round. His opponent, though, is pretty good as well, out of Algeria. He's the slight underdog in this one, 6-1 as a pro. 4-0 in his last 5. Or 4-0 in his last 4, sorry. 3 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 1 decision. Only lost via decision. He's been fighting in UAE Warriors, which is a really good league as well. Fighting decent competition for for his record so far, for how many fights he has so far. Looks like he's at some boxing, and he went 5 or 6-1 as an amateur. I'm still gonna give the slight edge to Danaev. I think he's a little bit more well-rounded, and I think he's fought better competition. Joel Alvarez, he's fighting in the UFC soon. Oh, cool. Happy birthday. Yo, chill. My stash is the only thing that grows full. Bro, I could look like Saddam in like 2 days if I wanted to. Yes, I already subscribed, trying to find the RFA, and I saw how cool you are and with your chat, so now I'm a fan of your work. Oh, cheers, man. Yeah, sorry I wasn't able to be more help with RFA. Like I said, usually Twitter or maybe even Facebook. Maybe if you check their Facebook account or their Instagram, maybe they will be posting live results. If not, I know just some users sometimes on like Twitter, if you just look up the name of the fighters, sometimes users will just post the results if they're watching. Who do you guys got in this next one, by the way? Dude, good pace for this short but sweet Brave card. I mean, worth $5 if you ask me. I mean, fucking Scott paid for the card for me. Shout out to Scott Young. I don't know if you're still working and listening, Scott, but the workday's almost done, my man. God, I know I keep saying this, but I'm just so fucking pumped for my client here, for the show that I work on. Surprised there's not more UAE Warrior fighters in UFC, especially since they're on Fight Pass. They just haven't been producing that many solid guys recently. But to be honest, like, Brave has been, and they haven't been bringing over many from Brave either. But yeah, both are high level for sure. I give the slight edge to Brave, though. I like how more people sign the Strip John Jones petition than the last pay-per-view. How dare you think I'm not still listening? Yeah, I figured you were still here. I'm like a professional level lurker. Yeah, you and Judy. How's your day going, by the way, Scott? Pretty chill Friday at work or what? As far as Fridays go, I feel like when I was like working trades and stuff, and you know what, even working with the media company that I co-founded and owned back in the day, Fridays were either the chill days or like they were way more chill than Monday, or they were worse than Monday, you know? Attaboy. Yo, James Sanchez, good to see you, buddy. How you doing, my man? Happy Friday. I played ball, thrown over the gate, tennis. You play tennis, Andrew, or basketball? Brave, I don't think have a UFC clause. That's probably why. Ah, okay. Very chill Friday. I was off by 10:30 this one. Oh, there you go. Dude, I might start a YouTube channel and start doing music videos and jamming live streams. Man, you should do that, and then we can fucking jam sometime. I can send you some fucking tracks to jam to. They're pretty fun. The community makes it fun. But I've been thinking about doing... It's funny that I've been thinking about doing some like album reviews and stuff like that coming up. Trying to get... Because, I mean, the channel grew from a music audience. Then we kind of pushed them to the side a little bit. But Kyle, he actually messaged me today. Kyle, if you're watching, what's up? He just got back from France. And so he's going to finish the Italy vlog series, do a France vlog series, and then continue to post stuff about his new album coming up. But yeah, Ben, I'd fucking love to hear your music as well. Oh yeah, the food reviews. Oh, we actually just filmed one of those, Scott. We have another one coming out soon. Yeah, food and beer reviews as well. I mean, there's a lot of little things we do on this channel. It's just sometimes the series go on, like a year or two break, and then they come back. Some players play tennis and went over the gate, so I was thrown back. Oh, I see. Need Danaev on the parlay on the YouTube channel. I see covering Brave today. Yo, what's up, Jesse? All right, well, I'll keep you abreast. But yeah, it's another pizza. Well, it's another kind of like bar food review. But what's cool, Scott, it was a Michelin star chef left like the high-end restaurant to build the kitchen up in a brewery kitchen. And so it's like pub food, but it's like, and it looks like pub food. It's priced as pub food, but it's the best fucking ingredients you can get for said pub food. And so like the beer cheese with the pretzels is whatever featured beer that season, works the best sort of thing. So it's really cool. It's really cool. And he sat down and had a podcast with us. I know Aris have very difficult contracts to work with. That's kind of annoying because they had so much good talent. So now, before, when Fernando Lopez was running it, I believe there was a UFC clause. But now that, for better or for worse, because I think Fernando Lopez was actually not doing good things with that promotion overall. I'm glad that he's no longer involved, but that has to be one of the reasons why the tie with the UFC is kind of severed. Murad again, but I said this about last time. O'Malley can crack him. O'Malley can crack anybody if he lands clean. What the hell happened to Zouad? He wasn't this big on UAE Warriors. Oh, damn. Russian gas, baby. My band just got out of contract, terminated with our management because our bassist had a screaming match with our manager, so we broke up, and I'm solo now, so cut off a couple members. Oh, well, okay, Ben, we got to talk some because I have an interesting story that actually got that we had to get a lawyer involved with as well. And what's funny is that band's name was the City Life Project, and Kyle and I were two of the original members of that band. So this channel was built off being a music channel first and foremost. Let's go. Ooh, JP whiskey. I might have some whiskey tonight too. In the wrong and losses. Warner's music, songwriting, and potential tours. Wow. You know what though, man? Like I would have done the same. Now, our breakup wasn't anything like that. It was just a simple rights and money dispute. And I'm still friends with everyone in the band, but wow. Yeah, I'd love to hear your story sometime, and I'd be happy to share mine too. Because yeah, dude, music was my first love before combat sports and anything. Actually, that's not true. I've been doing martial arts my whole life, but I wanted to be a rock star more than a sports commentator. 4 minutes and 43 seconds. Looking for the high kick is Zouad. .436. Nice right hand by Zouad. Left by Zouad. Now he's looking for the takedown. Only the right hand landed. Fucking right, Ben. If you need help launching the channel or need any tips and tricks or anything like that, let me know. And Zouad's running around the cage with Danaev on his shoulder. Chimaev leech style, and finally gets a takedown. Drinking whiskey and beer as we speak. Cheers, James. This is my last coffee of the day. Then we'll switch over to some wobbly pops. And the soda pod. That too, Andrew. Axel Sola, Josh O'Connor, and Vidra Auger are also good. I wonder when they get out of their Aris contracts where they go. I do know Sola has been like, the UFC's interested. 350 on the clock. Looking to try to pass guard, but settling into the rubber guard right now. Nice left hand by Zouad. Rubber guard by Danaev. $335. Hey, grabbing the cage is Zouad. No ref there in sight. Cut off his fingers. $329. Huge size difference. It's crazy, man. He looks like he's in a whole different weight class. Left elbow by Zouad. Stella. 3:11 on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and it's an absolute beatdown right now. Zouad with more left elbows. Danaev asks the mat back to the cage, but Zouad just pulling him back down. Danaev trying to land some elbows from the bottom. 253. Left by Zouad. Oh, full mount. Zouad got the full mount. Raining down elbows. Raining down elbows is Zouad. Oh, and Danaev gets out of it. See you later. Enjoy your walk, Andrew. Oh, and Danaev tried to drop for the guillotine, but he just missed the neck of Zouad. Now Zouad back in the top position. 217. Dude, I love how Zouad's not even throwing the Tito Ortiz 2 to the body, 1 to the head. He's going full-on elbow strikes to the face, baby. He does not give a fuck if the decision is rigged. 2 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. I don't know how the UFC were able to get Abdelkrim Yakiev out of his contract, but I ain't complaining. Yeah. 1 minute 49 seconds. Back to full mount. Back take. I'm sure his agent helped in that process. Oh, big lefts by Zouad. I'm stoked that Baki's finally going to come over to UFC, though. Fuck the PFL. If Brave showed their face-offs more other than their main and co-main, I would have 100% took Zouad in the matchup. Back take. Back take by Zouad. Back mount, I should say. Both hooks are in. Zouad's winning, balling into mix. Yeah! Oh, and getting out of it again is Danaev. That's 2 escapes. They are ass at their media uploads. That is true. They don't, even their YouTube channel, they just post events and like past fights. Their social media is not active at all. 57 seconds. Or they don't like show anything we want to see or that we need to see. Now looking for the takedown again is Danaev. Danaev gets denied. And Zouad in the top position continuing to rain down right elbows, ladies and gentlemen. 43 seconds in the first round. Zouad's absolutely dominating. Let's see if he gasses, though. He is holding a lot of muscle. And more muscle than I think we've ever seen him carry. Oh! Almost a reversal by Danaev, but can he get in the top position? Zouad cheating like crazy with his toes in the cage, by the way. And Zouad off of his toes being in the cage because this ref cares more about his fucking sneakers than watching the fight is going to get a Darce. Full mount. Darce was in, but he might just settle in for the full mount here. 10 seconds left in the round. Can he finish it? Danaev's out. Danaev's out. Danaev's asleep. The fight is over, ladies and gentlemen. The fight is over. He was asleep before the round concluded. Man, honestly, he cheated twice. Or sorry, Zouad cheated twice. Wait, we're going to a second round? No way. Never mind, we're going to a second round. That's bullshit if you ask me. What the fuck is this fight? Okay, so first of all, Zouad cheating a lot. Hands in the cage, toes in the cage, and the only reason he was able to sneak that neck is because he had some leverage up against the cage, okay? So I'm kind of glad that Danaev's going to be able to get that second round opportunity because Zouad was cheating so much, but at the same time, like, he was fucking out, dude. He was asleep, out. I don't know what's happening with Baki. I heard he was still under contract. I think the last fight was his final... I think his last fight was the final fight on his contract. But then Baki, the post-fight pressure said he doesn't know where he wants to sign. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was his last fight on the contract. What the fuck? So this is some fuckery if I've ever seen some, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Oh, he was out, and before the bell, the ref went like this. So like the fight should be over, ladies and gentlemen. But because how much of a cheating fuck Zouad has been in that first round, I'm kind of glad that Danaev is going to get an opportunity here in the second. All right, he's back. Oh wait, round 2. 4 minutes and 55 seconds. Nope, next fight. Oh, we're talking about his PFL contract. 4 minutes and 48 seconds. I thought he was a free agent. I thought that was the last fight. I thought well, didn't PFL and him terminate the contract? Which is why he went to Eris? I thought I read that. Oh, big right uppercut and left hook by Danaev. Wild finish to that round. What the fuck is indeed. Ref should have checked his legs. Bad move, trying to get his hands for a response when they're not able to. Agreed.
Exactly.
Looking for the takedown now, Zouad. Danaev. Trying to deny this takedown. Do they check for limp limbs? And a takedown by Zouad. Oh, left elbow by Zouad, man. This guy's a fucking tank, man. Cheater, but a tank. 3 minutes, 51 seconds. Rubber guard, but that's not going to stop Zouad from throwing elbows. I'm so conflicted on this fighter. I love the way he fights. I love how he doesn't throw any ground and pound fists, just only elbows. That's savage. Oh, okay, there's a couple punches there. And in rubber guard, he's not even trying to pass. He's just trying to do damage. More elbows. Like I said, buddy, next fight. Hey, no. Do. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Yeah, he's not for a while. Not for another like hour and a half, 2 hours. He was forced to go back to Eris because he still had one fight on his contract left when he was in the PFL. 3 minutes and 1 seconds. Yeah, but didn't they terminate it? Or like mutually part ways? Wasn't there something that happened there? Or maybe I'm just making things up. But I thought I read or listened to a podcast about how he was a free agent now. 2 minutes and 42 seconds. Let's be perfectly honest. The UFC fucked that whole situation up because they were supposed to have signed him, and something happened, and then he ended up re-signing with PFL, and then they also fucked over Cedric Doumbé as well. They should have just signed him flat out, given him a fight, knowing that the fucking French commission wasn't going to allow him to fight in Paris and with that little fights anyways, when they originally tried to sign him. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Still in the top position is Zouad, man. Bless up, bro. Yo, what's up, One Love? Good to see you. Good to see you. Love the profile picture. But regardless, K1, hopefully we see him in the UFC soon. 2 minutes, more elbows. Oh, nice little reversal there, but Danaev, but Zouad right on top of it. Santiago, he hasn't fought yet. Rosie, what's up, Rosie? Good to see you. Good to see you. How many fights till the co-main? 1, 2 more fights until our boy Shorty Torres will be fighting. Friend of the channel, friend of the show. We're rooting for him. 1 minute and 34 seconds. It's been awesome, Thomas. Awesome. Oh, back take. Looking for the rear naked choke again. No hooks in. No hooks in. Looking to try to get that right hook in as he's rolling to his right side. Fighting the hands is Danaev. God, Danaev's bleeding like a fucking stuffed pig right now as well. Couple strikes to the head as Danaev's trying to get out of this, but staying on his back is Zouad. Zouad's so good. Dude, he's a monster. Well, then translate, Santiago. Bro, then translate. Oh, 59 seconds on the clock. Oh, big right hand by Zouad as the back of his feet. Nice right uppercut by Danaev. Knees to the body in the tie clinch by Zouad. Zouad missing with the right elbow as Danaev looking for the takedown. 44 seconds. I literally typed it for you in the chat to translate, bro. Darce choke again. 30 seconds left. Zouad. Oh, he's out. He's out. Ref, he's out. Ref, he's out. Jesus Christ, dude. He went out and came back to life. This ref is Cristioni of Brave. Burn his sneakers and get him the fuck home, dude. I swear, this ref cares more about the camera seeing his fucking shoes than fighter safety. That's disgusting, man. That's disgusting. He went out, came to, and then tapped. We all saw his arm. Fucking go limp, bro. I'm not even in there and I saw him go out. Fuck this ref, bro, and fuck his stupid shoes. Burn those Nikes, brother. Burn those Nikes. Fuck that guy. Great win by Zouad, by the way. But great win by Zouad. Great win by Zouad. Absolute domination. Danaev was submitted. Danaev went to sleep and woke up twice in that fight. Insane. So yeah, no disrespect to Zouad. Like, amazing performance, nothing but praise. Big brothered and absolutely dominated Danaev there. But fuck that ref and fuck his stupid shoes, dude. What a joke. Missed so many cage grabs by both of them. Missed his toes in the cage. Missed 2 times Danaev going to sleep. Yo, what's up, Tone? Good to see you. Knew as soon as I saw him walk out, he'd win. Seen him fight twice in UAE Wars. Didn't look this big or good. He looked amazing in this one. And he took out a really good opponent, too. I'm just... God, that pissed me off when I see refs like that. And you know this guy... He's, you know that he just looks up to Ariel Helwani and wants to show off them shoes on the TV, bro. That's all this ref cares about. I swear. What a joke, man. What a fucking joke of a referee. But anyways, great win to Zouad. Great win for Zouad. All right. What are we at? Featured fight already? No. Okay, we have 4 more. How do I pronounce his name, by the way? Duijs? Against Ilia Qarukhnishvili. Georgian as fuck. Bro, I know you're smoking cigarettes. This was almost worse than the Deep. It was almost worse than the Deep. Like, Deep was like, oh man, you're helping the fighter too much. This one is you want the fighter to die Cristioni style. Because Cristioni wants fighters to die. And I hope sometime he like comes in my chat. And I hope someday he hears it. Because I'm convinced that man wants to play a part in fighters dying. I'm convinced. Just like, some sick fuck doctor murderers who like slowly kill patients because they get off on that shit. That's Cristioni as a ref. If he dies, he dies. He's slowly watching these guys fade and he's just loving it, man. We're going to take him down. We're going to take him down as the sick fuck that he is eventually. Mark my words. All right, ladies and gentlemen, next fight coming up here. We're fired up now, man. Great fight. Terrible ref. We're fired up now, baby. Smash that like button. Let's check in on the rankings, by the way. Who is the biggest City Life fan? Who cares about this channel the most? Watch, like, that's the line that Ido Skatesman comes in on. You just, fuck! All right, let's see, guys. Who is leading right now in the community? Zhuquan, #1 with 250 XP. Trailing just 25 is Ben. K1 at #3, Activate A at 4, Zamfo #5, Scott 6, Jivy 7, Chris Gray 8, Ansar, what's up Ansar, 9, and Rudy #10. Bro, Idaho is dropped out of the top 10. He's not even in the top 20. Oh my god, dude. I have scrolled to 50 and the skates event's not there. That's so fucked. Yo, what's up, Thal? Good to see you. That's so fucked up. Gotta be random. It's a me. I only speak English and French, my man. It's been so good though. Other than the Cristioni of fucking Spain missing not 1 but 2 submissions in the fight, it's been a really good card. We knocked him out of the top 20. I started at 31 when the stream started. I'm at 6 now. I didn't watch one today. I was working this morning, but I heard it was an amazing knockout and that he's going to get the Dana White Contender Series call up now. But I heard it was with superior rule set too, right? It was a knee. I'm excited to watch and catch up. All right, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so we're done the prelims, by the way. We are moving to the main card. So we might have a little bit of buffer time. If we have like 10, 20 minutes, I'm going to grab a drink, and then I'll be back to continue on the card, but we'll see. Yo, what's up, Audrey? Okay, so it's a little bit of a process. I'm going to write it out for you. So you got to go to the Brave CF YouTube channel and become a member, okay? So Brave CF YouTube channel, become a member, and then set your VPN to the United States. Yeah, the whole card was good. There are knees in the combo. Yeah, let's go. I can't wait to check it out. Shy Camille is fighting on Brave on June 7th to lock in his Dana White Contender Series in fight. Let's go. You get a 10-minute jark. Not 10 minutes. Not 10 minutes. I mean, what? What? No, I have to either get more piss jugs or dispose of this one. No problem, Audrey. No problem. It's a little bit of a fucking process today. Because they're no longer on DAZN, they've kind of just, and in fairness, monetize their YouTube channel or make their YouTube channel a little bit more monetized, asking for members. All right, okay, they're gonna keep rolling with this fight on the main card. We got Dan Duijs against Ilia Qarukhnishvili. I almost had it. 8-2 as a pro. He's out of Georgia, but trains out of Italy. He's the slight underdog. Activate A said he was a really good grappler, so keep that in mind. 3-1 as a pro on a 2-fight win streak. 2 KO, 0 submissions, 6 decisions, 7-0 in Georgian fighting championship. He's actually taking on some decent opponents. Beat a 6-2 guy. How's he doing here today? Hasn't fought since. Beaten 8-4 guys. 9-5. This guy's actually pretty good. Some pretty decent opponents. Doesn't finish a lot of his opponents. A lot of decisions, as you can see. But probably goes hand in hand if he's a grappler. On the Netherlands side of things, we got Dan the man. 10-3 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. Lost his last fight. 6 submissions. Okay, I was gonna say, I just always assume the guys in the Netherlands are strikers first. Shout out to kickboxing. But okay, 6 submissions, 3 KO TKOs, 1 decision. 3-1 in Cage Warriors. Lost to a 9-1 guy in UAE Warriors in his last fight. Beat a 4-2 guy in Cage Warriors, 6-3. Lost to Nathan Fletcher. No shame in that. Bro, he's only lost to like really good opponents. This guy's good as well. Bro, he's only lost to good opponents. That's crazy. Okay, yeah, this guy's going to win. What did I say earlier? Ilia was going to win. I was leaning towards the Georgian. And I do still think he could probably, if he is as good of a wrestler as advertised, I do think, no, he lost. He got his ass beat. You're going for the Netherlands. The weird thing about Ivan, he's already has a fight booked in Dana White Contender Series against Felipe Franco. Interesting. I think there's a path to victory with grappling here because I'm not sure how good Dan's submission and or grappling defense is. And Ilia's fucking huge for a 135er. But I'm still going to go with Dan just based on the experience. Ooh, that's a good question. Music-wise, definitely. Well, actually, both. Music-wise and just being a fucking G, not in a gi, Justin Timberlake. I think Bieber has only had just a few bangers that, I think, weren't just, and again, I'm not really into R&B too much. More into hip-hop and, Motown, old school R&B, like Earth, Wind, and Fire and shit. Or like Chicago classics. But anyways, I will say there's a few Justin Bieber songs that like I've listened to them like, okay, that was a good, well-written song. I understand why it's super famous, blah, blah, blah. It's catchy as shit. But for the most part, like that what Justin Timberlake had like a fucking banger album, I want to say in like 2012. So yeah, Justin Timberlake all the way, dude. And in Alpha Dogs, he arguably was the best character. One of the best movies ever, by the way. Alpha Dogs, check it out. When was the last time he lived in Canada? Right? Like, I'm pretty sure he's been in LA since 16. I know he has a mansion in Toronto that Austin Matthews and him play fucking Naked Twister together. But, like, I don't want to think about that. But the album after that was even better, I think. I think the album after that, had the song Push Your Love Girl on it. You're my little push your love girl. That album was fucking awesome. Oh, you have to watch that movie, dude. Based on a true story too. One of my favorite movies of all time. Yo, see, Justin Timberlake, best character in Alpha Dog. And the kid, obviously. He crushed it. Dude, that movie's so good. So good. First movie I ever cried, by the way, was the end of that movie. I was like 12 or 13 when I watched it, but it fucking hits hard, man. The best current Netherlands MMA fighter is a grappler. Dan is a jiu-jitsu guy, so he'll probably fight off his back while the Georgian runs down the clock if he can get the back for the rear naked choke. Yeah, Timberlake all day for me. Yeah, you should. It came out, I think, in like 2008. Really fucking good. Premise. It's about like a mid-level weed dealer in California who's like taking over the family business. I think like his dad's Kevin Costner? So like it's pretty good cast. No, is it Kevin Costner? I forget. Anyways. But yeah, it's about like a mid-level weed dealer in LA in the mid-2000s who one of his runners, I'm pretty sure, like couldn't pay him what he was owed. And so the mid-level weed dealer gets drunk one night and kidnaps his runner's younger brother. And the runner is not someone who you want to mess with. And yeah, that's how it kind of goes. Dan looks like he's from Dagestan or Chechnya. From the Netherlands. And I don't look like I'm from Canada, but here we are. Same as American History X. Yes, American History X too. Oh. Yeah, not a true story. Dude, American History X is one of my favorite movies. I watched that, I think, after Alpha. Oh, you know, I might have watched it around the same time. Yeah, that fucking sad ending to a brilliant. That's my favorite Edward Norton movie. That and Red Dragon. Underrated. Where he plays the cop interrogating Hannibal Lecter. Let's go, Dan. Yeah, dude, yeah. Intense movie. This will be a good fight. Also, another interesting thing about Ivan, he beat Lucy at K1 Championship and he was outstriking him. Wow. I missed it. I've never seen him lose. The only fights I've seen Lucy is in his wins. Such a good movie, man. The director was a little crazy too, eh? It's a pretty good, there's a lot of good like retrospectives on YouTube on how the movie was made. Really, really cool stuff. Yeah, Alpha Dog, American History X, fucking really, really good movies, guys. Just the way American History X was shot too. And I'm a nerd when it comes to that stuff. Was just chef's kiss. He lost. No, he lost. Yep. Where Edward Norton is in like a white supremacist gang. Georgian's a little smaller. A little bit more jacked, but yeah, a little bit smaller as you can see here. And Edward Furlong, who played, who's in Detroit Rock City. I mean, American History X had a great cast. All right, here we go. Round one and Bari. The first shot coming from Ilia. Oh, big left. No glove touch here. Ilia goes right for the strike. Right away, ladies and gentlemen. No. He lost. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. He lost. Let's go. And getting the takedown is Qarukhnishvili. Oh, Qarukhnishvili. Sorry. Qarukhnishvili's in the full guard of Duijs. Or Deuce is how they say it. Deuces. The broadcaster said Deuce. Still in the guard. I'm just going to call him Dan. Dan, the man. He's a man. Didn't even know his name was Ilia. Yeah. He's got a Shvili and Ilia. He's Georgian as fuck. In the top position right now is Qarukhnishvili. Not doing too much damage on top, though. Just a couple shots to the body. Well, thank God this ref doesn't have stupid-ass sneakers. 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Continue to land left hands, but nothing like we saw in the last fight. Nothing like Zouad, who was landing elbows. Called off work for Shorty K1 and Ryzen. Let's go! Half dead Frank. Great to see you, buddy. Great to see you. Fucking rights, man. Yeah, I'm not watching K1 tonight, just Ryzen. I mean, I'll watch K1 probably Sunday. I'll catch up on it, but I'm streaming Ryzen. We got Shorty Torres here in, after the next fight. But my boy Ido Skatesman, he will be covering K1. 3 minutes on the clock. Unfortunately, they just don't want North Americans to watch it easier. Yo, I don't know how many times I got to answer this guy. How many times do I have to answer you? No. .237 on the clock, and nice reversal by Deuce. Full mount. Trying to scramble out of it is Qarukhnishvili, and Qarukhnishvili standing up, but Deuce taking the back. Both hooks are in. He's looking for the rear naked choke. Let's go, brother. Let's go. Standing rear naked choke. Racist. What's racist about it? 1 minute 51 seconds. Clinching. Bro, the knees are to the fucking knee. Chill. 1 minute 34 seconds. One minute 19 seconds. Really? So I'm watching my friend's dog. One minute 6 seconds. Still clinching here. Yo, what's up, dog? Yo, Winnie. I don't know if you guys can see her. There's a little bit of Winnie. Oh, what's up, Winnie? 50 seconds. Where's your ball? Go get it. Oh, nice slam takedown by Qarukhnishvili. No, friend's dog. Dog sitting this weekend. 32 seconds on the clock and another takedown by Qarukhnishvili. Good job being able to control the grappler here. And Activate A kind of called this. Oh, great job hopping back into the full guard of Duijs. I know I'm probably pronouncing his name wrong. Good to see you. Don't be horrible. Can you tell me if you're rooting for Edmonton or Florida? Also, don't see what happened to the Leafs. Oh, I love the Leafs. I'm rooting for Florida again. Good to see you, by the way. Don't be horrible. And that is it for the first round. Okay, so you have to go to the Brave FC YouTube channel, become a member, then fire up your VPN and set it to the United States. This is the most Georgian fight I've ever seen. Sevilla, are you listening? Brave CF YouTube channel. Become a member. They're fighting right now, Dalu. First round, I have Ilia taking the first round. Yeah, you said it. You called it perfectly. There you go. I just answered your question in the chat. Who are you rooting for? Don't be horrible. This dog's life is fetch, guys. That's all this dog lives for, is this ball. It's hilarious. Why not just show? I'm trying. Everything's on like a tripod and everything, so I have to like literally pick up my fucking whole setup. Hold on. Winnie? Winnie? Where are you at? No, come here. Ugh. Winnie! There's Winnie. Oh, what's up, Winnie? Oh, and a nice takedown again by Qarukhnishvili. Winnie, did I close the door on you? Sorry about that. 436. Great takedown again. Dude, Winnie, where's the ball? Again, in the full guard. This is going to be the fight, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the fight. It's going to be ground and pound control time by the Georgian. I don't know what kind of dog. Some sort of herding dog. 4 minutes and 8 seconds. Energy for days. Still in the full guard is Ilia, landing a double elbow on that one. Dog is cute. Yeah, she is a girl. She's a girl. Winnie. 349. Dogs are awesome. They are. Any opportunity I have to dog. You guys have seen my friend's golden retriever that I dog sit every summer. Cassie. She's awesome. And this is Winnie. 335. And this is her life. 326 on the clock. Again, same thing, man. Just half rubber guard now. Trying to sweep his Duijs. What's up, buddy? Winnie for the win. Hell yeah. Right now, Ilia's winning. We're at 316 on the clock in the second round. And it's just mostly winning by control and scoring a few points via little ground and pound right now. Yo, what's up, S-Dogs? Good to see you, buddy. How's your day going so far? You enjoying this card? Edmonton, but not only because I don't want the Americans to win a Stanley Cup again. So you see, for me, the NHL teams aren't Canadian or American. They're all international teams. So the only Canadian team I care about in the NHL is the Canucks, but the only Canadian team I really care about is Team Canada, right? Red Maple Leaf. All the rest are just international teams to me, and the one I like is the hometown team, the Canucks, right? 2 minutes and 27 seconds. So I could care less if American team wins or Canada, because who cares? There's more American teams anyway, so it's not really like an even playing field as far as statistics go for franchises. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Mouthpiece actually fell out. And, oh, the ref's actually standing him up. You know what? Good job on the ref. He didn't think Ilia was doing enough. 2 minutes and 2 seconds. And correct me if I'm wrong, but does Florida have more Canadians on the team than Edmonton? They might. 1 minute 53 seconds. But yeah, no, for me, I don't care. If it's the Canucks, sweet. If it's not the Canucks, I don't care where they're from. 1 minute 45 seconds. But like you said, I'm not ripping on people who are rooting for Edmonton. Like, Connor McDavid's dope. It's cool that it's a rematch again. Oh, elbows to the back of the head by Ilia. He got warned by the ref, and the ref's going to step in and stand them up because of it. Elbow to the back of the head. Oh, ref's taking away a point. Ref's taking away a point. You know what? At least this ref cares about the fighters, unlike that last one with his stupid-ass fucking shoes. Shorty gang, stand up. Let's go. Shout out to Shorty Torres, baby. He's looking like a Netherlands kickboxer right now. No takedown defense. 8 Canadians and 5 Americans on Florida. Back up to their feet. Down this round now is Ilia, who won the first round via control and was winning the second so far. Oh, but he gets a takedown again. I mean, this round just might be a draw, like a 9-9 fucking round. Because seriously, this guy from the Netherlands can't do anything. He can't defend a takedown to save his life, ladies and gentlemen. And at first seemed comfortable off his back, given him being the jiu-jitsu guy, but this doesn't seem comfortable at all. "36 seconds. This guy's literally Murad. Murad with Ilia's name. 25 seconds. Honestly, Murad is more entertaining. After the next fight, they're trying to make him lose. Ain't no way a point automatically. And trying to sweep is Dan, but unable to push Ilia off of him. Shots to the body here. So the commentators are shitting on Ilia too. They're like, he's using way too much grappling and not mixed martial arts. It's like, dude, he's winning the fight. Dude, and how? That's an awesome matchup. You're the only person who I've seen complain about that so far. Point deduction for being boring. All right, end of the second round. So the second round could be a 9-9, ladies and gentlemen. Because Dan he does not deserve a 10. He did nothing. He did nothing but get hit in the back of the head once. Where is it, dude? Sorry, I'm playing fetch with the dog midstream. I only speak English and French, buddy. I think that's a fucking awesome matchup. I would way rather see that matchup than old man Rob Font against Jan, which was supposed to be the fight. And McGee's on a streak, man. He deserves it. And if Jan signed to fight him, right? Jan could have said, fuck that. I'm not fighting that low in the rankings. How? McGee's older than him, I'm pretty sure. First of all. Isn't McGee not 35, 36? Fuck no. I wholeheartedly disagree, Sean. That's crazy that you don't like this matchup. Absolutely insane. Rob Font can't fight. He's hurt. Song Yadong is fighting. They're probably going to do Rob and Song Yadong now. And Umar's not ready to fight. So it's going to be Jan and Umar. Umar's not ready. Font's not ready. So fucking give him McGee, who's going to put on a good show. And you know what? Like, I'm so sick of fucking fans coddling their favorite fighters. Oh, they should only fight at the top, fight at the top. If there's no one to fight and they want to make money, go to fucking work, fight someone, and move the fuck on, right? So I think this is awesome. And I'm so excited. I'm a fan of them both. I think it's going to be absolute fireworks. The rankings don't matter in the UFC anyway, so bring it on. We didn't want to see Rob Font versus fucking Piotr Jan. And if anything, this fight's going to be more exciting than Jan versus Umar. So let's go, Sean. Let's go. By the way, I need that link, Sean. I need that link. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock in round 3, ladies and gentlemen. And surprise. Ilia Qarukhnishvili got the takedown. And, dude, the ref already stands him up. He's fighting smart. If he opens up against a jiu-jitsu guy, his opponent would be sprawling for every sub attempt, chest-to-chest, smart play. Look at my favorite fighter can beat anyone in his division. Oh, right hand by Dan Duijs, but already looking to clinch up again. And a reversal. And Dan Duijs gets on top. He's looking for the back take, but Ilia back up to his feet. If we were allowed superior rule set, Dan Duijs could just kick him in the face. Like my favorite fighter can beat anyone in his division. And if he loses, it'll be no stock loss. Grapplefest JD. This ref is actually needed in the UFC. He's not hairy enough. 3 minutes and 29 seconds. Like, my dad could have been a river otter. Like, look at this shit. 316. Hasn't fought yet. 312. Top position again. Full guard. Pitter-patter shots to the body. The Tito Ortiz style. 2 to the body, 1 to the head, baby. Solidify rounds. I saw people complaining about Wonderboy fighting Bonfim because they like him. Wonderboy needs to fight down. He's 1-4 in his last 5. There you go. And it's like, we want to see Piotr Yan fight. Font's not ready. Umar's not ready. McGee's on the rise. If anything, I give props to McGee for taking this fight. 2 minutes, 38 seconds. And Yan is a G, not a Gi for taking the fight as well. Oh, maybe caught in a reverse triangle. He might be able to get this arm. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Trying to get back into the full guard. Ilia gets caught. It's like a triangle from side position. I don't know any of the results in RFA, guys. I'm still waiting to hear the results as well. If you have Twitter, you might be able to find them there. Reverse triangle. It's literally inverted. Juice in the top position. Shout to this ref actually giving a fuck about cheaters, unlike that last ref. Yo, Sean, can you send me the invite? 1 minute, 55 seconds. Okay. 148. Trapped is the shoulder and that right arm of Qarukhnishvili. Honestly, he could use this as like a semi-crucifix. I don't think he'd end the fight here, but does anybody know the results of RFA 23? I don't think Tapology's updated it yet. Good round by... Oh, man, this might be a fucking draw if he wins this round. This fight might be a draw if he wins this round. If that right arm of Ilia was under the knee, he could maybe end this with the crucifix. It'd be kind of a weak one because he's going to have to hit behind him because his torso's so much forward. But he could adjust and snatch that right arm. Sacrificing number 1 spot on the other phone. All right, here we go. He's going to go for the straight armbar. Straight armbar. Just needs to extend it. He's got that right shoulder trapped. Dano, 45 seconds on the clock in this third round. Can he get the straight armbar? 40 seconds. The commentary saying they think he still needs the finish. But with Ilia losing the point in that second round, this very well could be a tie. Because first round clearly went to Ilia. Second round probably 9-9. And this round going to Dano. What's up, Winnie? What's up, Winnie? And final seconds of this third and final round. Looking to readjust as he gets back up to his feet. He does get back up to his feet. Looking for one final takedown is Ilia. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. I think this is a draw. First round, second round 9-9 due to the point deduction. And third round goes to Dano. What's Winnie's only pause? We're still waiting the official decision. I don't even know if she has an Instagram account. Bro, how are the judges thinking that it's that? They think Ilia won all 3 rounds. Ilia top Toro. I mean, the commentary seems to think that Ilia won this. And if it wasn't for the point deduction in the second round, I'd say so too. That third round he lost. And so I guess it all comes down to the first. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. UFC fans are very biased to fan favorites anytime they don't get a favorable matchup or fight down. UFC fans call it a bad matchmaking. That's true, but Sean knows his shit. That's why that's why I'm surprised and pushed back. Because I think McGee has 100% deserved a good fight, a good competitor. And it's like, does Rob Font honestly deserve the fucking Yan fight? If we're being honest, no. Love the way Rob Font fights. It ain't good for MMA when you can't fucking defend a takedown, man. The New England cartel is running thin. We're awaiting the decision. We don't know who won yet. It's a fine matchup, but he's going to get murked. Probably. Well, I mean, murked may be a stretch. McGee's better than a lot of people think. I am picking, obviously, Jan to win. But I think McGee's going to put up a way better fight than Rob Font, dude. He's way more well-rounded. All right. Anyways, I'm fucking stoked on that matchup. Ilia got the point deduction. Good to see you, by the way. Local man shakes fists. Still awaiting the decision, man. So even the judges don't know what's going on right now. For those who don't know, I'm playing fetch with my friend's dog. Okay, finally. Finally. We have... Oh, wait. No, we don't even have it yet. They're still waiting. Yo, how are you getting this back so fast, dog? Sit love, sit love. Yo, what's up, Dirty Hippo? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, I think it should be... I think it's going to be a draw. I think second round, 9-9. Dan won the third round. Ilia won the first. All right, we're listening in now, guys. Oh, majority decision. Ilia still won the decision. I don't know how. I have no idea how, if he actually got a point deduction. I don't understand how he won with a point deduction and losing the third round. Shh, quiet. The thing about Marcus McKee, what were they going to do with him? He needs a big fight. There's no slow rolling him at 35 at 135. Exactly that. Exactly that. What's up, Baltaman? All right, so Ilia won this one, which again, 1-2 rounds, but second round, point taken away. Not sure. Not sure how the judges were really looking at that one, personally. Thoughts on the local winning the decision? He's not the local. They're in Spain, not Georgia. Let's go! They like him, though, apparently. Great win by Ilia. Qarukhnishvili beating Dan in the referee cast to the +128. Beat the referee, clearly. Yeah, usually Brave is in... usually it's in the Middle East, but they're in Spain today. And he actually trains out of Italy, apparently. Maybe he trains out of Spain now. I'm not sure. This is just according to Tapology. All right, co-main event. Co-main event. One more fight, tell Shorty Torres, baby. All right, this one's featuring a hometown guy, though. So we got Christian Mach out of Germany against Wasabi, Enrique Marín, who is the underdog in this one at 38 years of age. We'll highlight this fight in a moment, guys. We've reached the featured fight. Looks like this is a catch weight of 165 pounds. Big shout out to everybody joining us in the live chat here, guys. Fair warning, depending on how much longer this goes, we might skip Samurai, because I might not have enough time to set up the stream, and then we'll just focus on Unified and then Ryzen. So just a heads up, we might skip Samurai, just so I can set up Ryzen and Unified and like get some dinner in me before and take this dog out for a walk quick before we continue the streaming. Because I was gonna just do Samurai for like until Unified starts, but we might be cutting it close on time. So just a heads up. If we can, we'll still do it. But just a heads up. All right, next two fighters are making their walkouts in just a moment. I got to drain the main vein, so I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. We got the co-main. Sorry, we got the featured fight, the co-main, and the main event of the evening still to come on this Brave card. Ilia 1, Dalu. Ilia 1, Not sure how, if he got a point taken away in the second round, but hey, he beat the refs, like Activate A said. Back on the other side, ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere. This is your opportunity to drain the main vein yourself, refill your snack bowl, whatever you gotta do. I guess I don't have a Brave CF like you know, sometimes I have those videos that play during the breaks. Yo, Winnie, chill out. Chill out. Okay, back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. Quick break. I'll just put this up.
City light, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, I might specify. City light, Torres, just a city light. She live in such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City light. How you make your money? I said, baby, I bet 5. City light. Shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get done, back up in the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but obviously to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I bet 5. Listen to city life, ayy. I said this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city nights. I said, every shit from syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project, a YouTube channel for the featured fight, ladies and gentlemen, for the featured fight. Yo, no more, Winnie. No more. It's the last one. Goodbye. Oh, wait, that's mean. I won't do that. Welcome back, guys. We're back here for more play-by-play commentary, reaction, of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the chat here. Whew. That's better. That's better. Yo, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Good to see you. Nope. After this one. All right, both the fighters making their way into the cage now. Christian Mach, 8-5 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. He did lose his last fight, but he is the younger fighter. Ooh, he's at a Planet Eater. That's a fun and good gym. 4 KOT goes, 2 submissions, 2 decisions, 5-1 in NFC, and 1-2 in Brave. He lost to an 8-1 guy. 8-6-1. Bogdan Grad. Okay, he's lost to some pretty good opponents. How's this guy doing in his career now? 5. Okay, so he's lost to good opponents. Oh, look at Winnie. What's up, Winnie? Okay, fine. I'll keep throwing it. Ben, if you missed that, that's on you, brother. That's on you. Wasabi, the veteran out of Spain, 14-7 as a pro, 3 KOT go, 5 submissions, 6 decisions, 0-2 in the UFC, 3-1 in WoW, and 3-0 in AFL. I mean, he's still got some gas left in the tank, man. He lost to 12-3 guy, but this guy's really good. And yeah, he hasn't beaten the best opponents, but he is still humming. And this was actually a really good win against Yamasaki here. But again, that was back in 2018. He's been a lot less active. And though he looked okay until he got choked out. And he looked good in this fight back in 2023. He is getting up there in age. He's not as active anymore. I know he's a legend in Spain. And he's the guy that they're going to be rooting for. But I think that Christian Mach might just be a little too much for him. So I am going to go with the German, but for all the Spanish fans watching, we're rooting for Wasabi, baby. Dude, thank you, Tone, for supporting the channel and interacting with us in the live chat. It means a lot, man. I mean, we're just trying to build a MMA junkie community here. I might be sued for saying that. I was happy with that. There you go. Hey, that's your trainer. We're rooting for him too, even though I picked against him. All right, who do you guys got in the chat? Who do you guys got in the chat? Let me know. All right, who's winning on our leaderboard here as well? I mean, if you guys are going to take it seriously, I might as well take it seriously. By the way, 50 likes on the video, guys. Thank you so much, man. Keep smashing that like button. This is fucking awesome. All right, the leaderboard. Ben is at number 1 with his old account, and now he's trying to get his new account up there as well. Jukwon number 2. Oh, they're tied. Ben and Jukwon are neck and neck with 275. Activate A, number 3 with 225. Chris at 4. K1 at 5. Sean at 7. Zemfo at 6. I don't know why I did that backwards. Scott at 8. Jivy 9. Tal got at 10, man. And Rudy, somehow, some way, rising in the rankings as well. Dude, this community leaderboard is whack, bro. Marín looked very stiff and washed the last few, in my opinion. There's a reason they've been giving him favorable matchups, right? He's got gas left in the tank to still fight, but there's a reason why they've been giving him favorable matchups. That's not how it works. 2 more fights. Santiago, that's not how it works. There's not really a time, you know what I mean? Especially with the pacing of this card. There's 2 more fights. If they end quick, it will come sooner. If they go to the distance, then it's going to be longer, obviously. YouTube made some new thing in their chat that like gives a number 1, 2, and 3 crown to people who are active in the chat, I guess. There's not really rules to it, so we're just having fun. No, Talgate, next fight. No problem, Santiago, no problem. But only 2 more fights. Only 2 more fights. I think Mach can just left kick him to pieces. Yeah, like I said, I picked Mach to win. But, you know, for Spain's sake, we'll go with Marín. Or we're rooting for Marín, even though I picked Mach to win. Ah, Ben. That's what it is. Don't tell Idaho that. All right. Is Joel Alvarez in this corner? Either Mach finishes Marín soon or Marín takes a submission by surprise. What's this about, Ben? I love Wasabi, and he's not even from Japan. I bring the spice to the fights. They call me Wasabi. All right, here we go, guys. Featured fights. We got the man who's 12 years the elder of Christian Mach. Oh, it's been live for 2 hours and 37 seconds. Or 2 hours and 38 minutes and 4 seconds, I should say. This fight's about to begin, though. They're being announced. Oh, they already announced round 1. Let's get it. Walking forward is Marín. 4 minutes and 50 seconds. I got Mach. Wasabi's fighting right now. 440. Nice kick there by Marín. 434. Oh, Marín looking for that left hook. Marín with the right hand. Where's the ball? 421. Smoke him if you got him. 416. Perhaps. If he's going to win, it's probably going to be that way. Nice Muay Thai style by Mach. 403. Oh, looking for that right hook was Marín. Out of the way. Good head move by Mach. Mach looking for the high kick, and Marín almost got crushed by it. Step back left by Mach. Oh, nice right and left by Marín. Marín with the 1-2. 3:43 on the clock. High kick attempt. 3:27. Swing and a miss with that left hand by Mach. I've already answered you, sir. I've already answered you. Let's get to the scorecards. Marín and the Spanish judges will do the rest. Oh, big left hook by Marín. 3 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Oh, oblique kick. Freaking oblique the 38-year-old Mach? Or is it Mach? 2 minutes, 56 seconds. Oh, nice counter right hand by Marín. So far, Marin's looking pretty sharp. Yo, give me the ball, Winnie. Thank you. Look, multitasking, guys. Left hand by Mach here. Oh! Mach with the high kick, it landed. Another high kick landed. Marín just took 2 shins to the head. Mind you, they weren't the most devastating. God, Mach just looks so much bigger than him too, dude. Oh, big right hand by Marín. Dude, good fight so far. Marin's holding his own. I mean, he got kicked in the face twice there, but then landed a nice right hand. Front kick. Oh, a nice counter 1-2 by Marín. He's been timing those counters well. Unk ate the head kick. Talget, it's on screen right now. My friend Enrique Marín versus Christian Mach. Bro, they're fighting right now, dude. One minute, 52 seconds. Oh, a nice low kick by Mach. Body kick by Mach. Oh, Marín didn't like that one, and Mach with the left. High kick again by Mach. Marín, another head kick. Marin's eaten 3 head kicks so far, and that kick to the body hurt him, but nice right hand by Marín. Marín to the left. Marín to the right. Marín to the left to the body. Oh, Mach's hurt. That body shot by Marín. Mach did not like, ladies and gentlemen. They look big for lightweights, even though it's at 160 for this fight. They seem like they usually fight at lightweights. Dude, Mach is huge then for a lightweight. Oh, kick to the body by Mach and a big right hand by Marín. 1 minute and 13 seconds. This is a striking affair, guys. No grappling yet in this one. Front kick again by Mach. Outside low kick by Mach. Yes. That is the next fight. Yes. 52 seconds. It says on Tapology, brother. It says on Tapology. Nice body kick by Mach. Marín going for the takedown. $39. Clinching right now is Marín. Final 33 seconds. Yo, what's up, Striking Ace? Good to see you. Good to see you. 24 seconds. You excited for Rising tonight? Like I even have to ask. Knee to the body by Marín. Oh, kick to the body by Mach. Dude, look at... Oh, Marín to the right hand. Send Mach backwards. Dude, Unk is actually having a really good round. I do think Mach is going to take the round. But Marín held his own, man. Honestly, if it wasn't so many head kicks, I think Mach won the first round, but to be honest, he looked damn good for an uncle. No problem, Talgate. Winnie, I'm not. Where's the ball? I must have thrown the ball somewhere out of reach for the dog. Just looking at some of the replays here, man. Great first round. Yo, you lost it. You lost it. It's not my fault, Winnie. Close enough that Spanish fighter probably takes it. You know what? I'd fucking give it to Unk, man. He had picked Mach to win, but I'd rather Unk win. Yo. The dog is fine, guys. She just can't find her ball, so she's pissed. Sounds like a her problem. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Back at center. Oh, nice right hand by Marín. Oh, and low blow by Mach. And you know, Marín, Mach's been teeping quite a bit, so one was bound to be low. One was bound to be low. Yo, Sean Moody, send me the link, brother. We're waiting. We're waiting. .443, left hand by Marín. Trying to go for that high kick again was Mach. Mach with the body kick. Look at that right side of Marín, man. Already bruised up. Oh, nice left by Mach. He just dropped Marín. Mach in the top position. Mach lands some shots. It is all over. The ref dives in and saves Marín, and it is all over, ladies and gentlemen. Mach's going like this. Honestly, Marín is disputing, saying it was a quick stoppage. I don't think it was, man. He got sent backwards, dropped, mounted, and Mach was landing big shots. You know what, though? I will say he had a way better performance than I thought he was going to have going into that one. So respect. I didn't think Unk would take 3 fucking shins to the head and still come out strong. But he got cracked, man. He got cracked. I won that. Let's go, M. Who won? Christian Mach won TKO in the second round. But you know what time it is now, guys? It's time for Shorty Torres. Jose Shorty Torres coming up next, man. And he's got a tough opponent. Tough opponent. But hey, he was able to take out the grappling and wrestling ace in Makoto Shinryu in his last fight. So let's see if he's can take on the son of the Steeples? I don't know how to pronounce this. I'm sorry. What is this, guys? I know there's some Kazakhs watching. Mach 1. Hell yeah. No more betting. Let's have fun. Let's have fun, M. How you doing, by the way, M? Henan, good to see you. Unk was out cold, dude. Yeah, a good stoppage. The ref dove in there. Again, the only ref who's been horrendous tonight has been that one who's been trying to show off his sneakers. Hey, I have a similar gimbal. Dude, did they take Unk out of the cage? Oh, no, he's still there. Who won? Christian Mach won. Second round TKO. I don't know what that is, M, but hope you have fun. You can't watch it for free. You can't. You have to pay for it. Christian Mach. Christian Mach won, guys. Christian Mach. I've said it a few times, buddy. I've said it a few times. There you go, M. See, you guys, if you're smart enough to find it on the internet, you'll find it. If not, it's $5, dude. Like, so far, less than $1 a fight, and so far this card is already delivered, you know, to like a $25 to $30 pay-per-view, right? In entertainment value. So $5 is nothing, bro. Like Ryzen tonight's 25 or 15, and that's still like a steal in my opinion. Beating Makoto Shinryu is impressive, especially since he just dominated Yuki Ito. Well, and you know what? It was mostly a grappling exchange, right? So he beat Makoto Shinryu at what Shinryu is good at, which was very impressive. I'm paying the $5 now because I won 80. Attaboy.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
There you go, Steve. So Steven was able to find it with ease. See, with me, when I stream stuff, like I don't like to find those links because if it crashes, I'm supposed to be giving commentary, right? So $5. Yo, Winnie, you lost your ball. That's your fault. Shush. Hey, thank you, Steven. Bro, I swear this dog's brain is ball. That is it. She lost her ball and she's freaking out. All right, 2 more fights. 2 more fights. Well, Bart, that sounds like a you problem for not having a backup for the backup, my man. But again, it's $5, dude. Skip your freaking cheeseburger this month at McDonald's and buy Brave instead. You know what I'm saying? All right. Fucking people spend more than $5 on their morning coffee, dude. It's crazy. Buy Brave instead. Fucking just dig into your chair, find some change. There you go. Go get her ball. I don't know where they are. She was literally giving it back to me and I kept throwing it for her. So maybe I threw it somewhere it was inaccessible. Did Dano win? He lost. He lost. Decision. Oh, Christian Mach puts on his hat and just yelled into the mic, vacation time. Sorry, might have lost you a viewer. How so? I don't think so. Yeah, we got a lot of smart guys in the chat who still think you can watch free fights on unaffiliated channels to the organization for free. No way, man. He's from my gym. It was a very close fight. I honestly... Actually, it wasn't a close fight. I'm going to be perfectly honest. Ilia out-grappled him, but Ilia had a point taken away in the second round, so it should have been a draw, in my opinion, Bart. Should have been a draw. All right, let's highlight the next fight here. Looks like they're going to have a little bit of buffer time as they're showing some footage and promotion of the title fight. Maybe I will have time to find Winnie's ball. No one can see your link. So it's all good. Only mods can share links. Again, Steven, all these smart guys, they can go find it themselves. Or they can just pay $5 and not be a cheap-ass pleb. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's get to this next one. I know I just took like a quick piss break, but if this goes on for like 5 minutes, I will shut this dog up by finding their ball. All right. I'm really excited for this one, guys. Like I said, friend of the channel. Talked to Shorty Torres quite a bit on social, and you know he's commented on some of our videos before. Our friend Jay, who is the commentator and the face of the Rush Hour Fight Club YouTube channel. He's interviewed Torres for Combat Sports News, Combat Sports Today. So go check that out as well. 13-3-1 as a pro for Shorty Torres. 2-2 in his last 4 fights, but he's just been fighting really good competition. He's been fighting the best in Brave and the best in Ryzen. 4 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 7 decisions, extremely well-rounded. 1-1 in the UFC, 1-0 in Ryzen. Again, split decision against Makoto Shinryu when you're grappling for the most part is huge. Lost the title in Brave. So far he's fought freaking Nuxi 3 times. Beat him the first time for the title, then lost the title, and in the rematch wasn't able to get it back. But huge confidence boost beating Makoto Shinryu in Ryzen. He's been beating some really good guys in Brave since his UFC departure, which is crazy because he beat Jared Brooks. Great fucking win. Then lost to Alex Perez. It's funny that he didn't fight Amir Albazi in the UFC. Beats Albazi in Brave, which is crazy. And then just kind of stayed in Brave. I think he was supposed to come back to the UFC, but ended up staying in Brave. I mean, what can we say about Torres, man? He's extremely well-rounded, awesome grappler, good hands. And he's one of the better guys not signed to the UFC right now. His opponent, though, very, very good. We've seen how the Kazakhs have been absolutely dominating. He is coming in as the favorite. But again, we just saw Shorty Torres fucking out-grapple and out-wrestle Makoto Shinryu. Now, it's a close fight, don't get me wrong, and judged as a whole, which is a little bit different than Brave, but still. Diaz is no joke. Yerengaipov is 16-3, 4-0 in his last 4 fights. 6 KO, TKO, 6 submissions, 4 decisions. 0-1 in ACA, but has been ripped up Akhmat Fight Club before it merged with ACB, where he went 6-2 and 5-0 in NAZA, which, by the way, how was the NAZA card? There's a NAZA card this morning, right? He's the current champ in NAZA. Defended the belt once, coming over to the Brave now to try to get a win or 2 to potentially get that title shot. He's on a pretty good win streak here, and he's only really lost to damn good opponents, ladies and gentlemen. After that loss, beat a 9-2 guy, 8-1, 7-2, 11-0, 5-3, 21-7, and a 13-3. What a fucking streak he's on right now. He's extremely well-rounded. Yeah, padded record in the beginning, took a step up in competition, lost, but then continued to fight good competition. So, this one could go either way, but I'm going with Shorty Torres, baby. Let's go. On sick, they're putting him in the red corner, which is good. Wasabi lost. I don't mind $5 for one of my friends. Pay for the UFC and WWE events. Don't even want to know how much that is. I mean, you know what's crazy? I used to live in Canada. In Canada, UFC was cheaper. Now, I know it was a few years ago, but it was still cheaper at that time because you didn't need ESPN Plus. You needed Fight Pass. Fight Pass was cheaper, so you could just buy it through Fight Pass. Or you could buy it through your TV provider, TSN. And if you had cable, you could just call in and buy it. So I think when I left Canada 3 years ago, it was $45 for the pay-per-view if you had Fight Pass, and I think $55 through your TV provider. Come to the States, $80. Now, what, $85? Yeah. UFC is the only one where I'll say frig off Leahy, but like I pay for Ryzen, I pay for Octagon, I pay for KSW. It's worth every penny. What? $7.99 for Octagon, $10 for KSW, $15 for Ryzen, and it's like one show a month, bro. I don't eat fast food. I mean, again, sorry, I eat Quick Chip, but like I don't eat out. You know, I try to keep my budget tight so we can fucking watch fights, man. Let's go. Cheap ass plebs lives matter. Not the cheap ass plebs who don't want to pay $5 for Brave. Though their lives don't matter. All right, here we go. So yeah, so I guess both of these guys are fighting for a title fight against Mokhaev. That's the goal. The commentator just said the winner of this fight will likely fight Mokhaev. That's what K1 was saying earlier. Dude, the Kazakh flag is so fucking sick. Their hockey program is actually growing quite a bit as well. They're on the men's side, but especially their junior hockey side, their U20s. Super fun program to watch. And they actually looked really good in the World Juniors this year. Let's go. USA! The former Brave champ, Shorty Torres, baby, let's fucking go! He's making his walkout now. Let's go. Love the walkout song. Let me see if I can find the name of the song for you guys. I'm Shazamming it right now. It's like an orchestral song that they play in like intense scenes of movies and shit. Oh, never mind. It's a remix of it. Never mind. Anyways, good walkout song. This is hype. His walkout in Ryzen was pretty good too. Let's go. It's cool because he also does sometimes commentary on the Luke's Fight League English broadcast, which is pretty awesome. I don't know if you guys are a fan of Luke's, one of my favorite regional shows out of Mexico. It's on Fight Pass. Yep. Yeah, he did in Brave. Not even in the UFC, in Brave. It's crazy he only had 2 fights in the UFC, man. Crazy only had fight. Beat Jared Brooks. Huge win. Jared Brooks is a G, sometimes in a gi. But the monkey god, Jared Brooks. Again, one of those losses was absolute bogus. He beat him, okay? He beat him. Illegal spike. Fucking shitty ass one championship. Anyways. Ripped up Titan FC as well. Speaking of my boy Jay, he just texted me. Shout out to Rush Hour Fight Club. Jay just said, he's like, I'm boycotting the UFC. There's so much better shit this weekend. Fuck it. I was like, let's go. Hasn't started yet. I will give you play-by-play, my man. I will give you play-by-play. Shorty Torres is just getting looked at by the cut man right now. Talgot. Sorry, did I say Talgate? Talgot. That's what I meant. All right. Torres about to enter the cage here. Yeah, he was at Saitama Super Arena in his last fight in front of 40,000 people. A little bit of step down coming back to Brave, let's be honest. But he's under contract with Brave. And I've actually talked to him on Twitter. And he's like, I'll continue to go back and forth. Ryzen, if they keep offering me contracts and Brave allows me to go and it works the schedule, then I'll continue to do that. So. All right, here we go. They're both in the cage. They're both in the cage. To be fair, Joshua Pacquiao beat him fair and square in the trilogy. He did. He did. But the first one, stupid-ass illegal spikes. I actually like Joshua Pacquiao. He's good. But illegal spike, fuck off, dude. What's up, Sama? Like, Jared Brooks was so sad after, because he didn't mean to. He's just like, I'm going for the takedown, man. And he rolled forward. Like, what do you want me to do? He rolled forward as I was fucking going for the takedown, for the slam. So, overall, yeah, they fought again. He beat him fair and square, and that's fine. All right. Shorty Torres right now. Thank you so much, Shorty, for wearing red shorts in the red corner. Bless his fucking soul, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I didn't realize he also trains at Team Bahrain. Crazy. Let's go, Shorty Torres, baby, USA. Dude, in denial, he's wearing red shorts in the red corner. Oh, it's amazing. Well, his last fight was in Ryzen, right? He beat Makoto Shinryu, which was a sick fucking fight. Hey, my boy Jay at Rush Hour says, Shorty via stoppage, he's due 4-1. All right, here we go. Shorty Torres, 32 years of age. Yerengaipov, 30. I'm locked in. Have this one on Amazon Prime for free. Oh, what? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, I'm a dick, ladies and gentlemen. I kept saying everyone to go buy it on YouTube. Apparently, it's on Amazon Prime in the United States for free. There you go. There you go. Shorty's about to get smoked. What's up, Huxtable? They had one on this morning as well. Actually thinking about it, Joshua Pacquiao in the UFC would actually be pretty sick. 4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Who's better? I mean, they're both pretty damn good. This is a great matchup. Nice oblique kick by Yerengaipov. This Diaz guy's cheekbones are next level. Oh, a nice body kick by Torres. Torres, the one walking forward. 1-2, swing and a miss by Yerengaipov. Yerengaipov is very dangerous. Getting smoked, though, I think is a stretch. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. But anyone can get knocked out in this game, my friend. Anyone can get knocked out in this game. Or this sport, I should say. Nice body kick by Torres. Yerengaipov with the left hand. Yeah, dude. 355. He's the former Brave champ and Titan FC champ. Nice kick to the body. I don't know why the UFC cut him. He beat Jared Brooks. Lost to Alex Perez and then beat Amir Albazi in Brave. 334. Low kick by Torres, but he gets smoked by a right hand by Yerengaipov. But, dude, this guy, he's beaten some really good opponents. And Yerengaipov with a beautiful single leg. Beautiful single leg. And he's in the full guard of Torres. And here we go, the Neza champ going to work. Again, Fukuda's a great win, man. Fukuda's a great win. All such solid wins. 306. Half guard for Yerengaipov. Yerengaipov looking to try to pass into side control, and he does. Great pass. Great pass by Yerengaipov. Oh, actually, I guess is he still in half guard? No, he's in side control. Knees to the body here. RDX sportsmanship, my favorite gloves. Hey, let's go. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Yo, Capoza fucked up not putting that on his list today. 223. Trying to grab the neck of Shuri Torres here. Shuri Torres is on his knees. Feet planted for Yerengaipov, trying to get that Darce, or maybe trying to get that back control again. No problem, slightly behind the YouTube, but it's live. Medetta only speak English and French. 2 minutes on the clock. Torres trying to get back up to his feet. Nice reversal by Torres, but still holding on to the neck as Yerengaipov. They separate back to their feet. 2 minutes on the clock. Torres needs to do some damage on the feet if he wants to win back this round. Right hand by Torres. 153. Swing and miss with that left hand by Yerengaipov. 140. 1-2 by Yerengaipov. He misses. Oh, nice left hand by Yerengaipov, but honestly, Torres blocked that. Torres now trying to stuff this takedown. Yerengaipov looking for the single leg. Torres. Nice trip by Yerengaipov. Torres actually had some good balance there. Torres right back up to his feet. Decent balance here by Torres on the single leg. He's trying to roll out of it and attack in his back as Yerengaipov. Torres tried to reverse. Almost there. Oh, man, Yerengaipov just grabs his neck and throws him back to the ground, but Torres continues to roll and gets back up to his feet. Yeah, BKFC has the Fubo deal. This is the main event, Miguel. This is the main event. You got Tapology. You can fire it up. 54 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Torres. Nice 1-2 by Yerengaipov. I think a lot of the combat sports is on Prime now. Do the Fubo being included with it now? Got you. Yeah, Fubo's not a thing in Canada, so I never heard of it before coming to the States. 33 seconds on the clock. Kick to the body by Torres. We're in round one. It's almost done. 27 seconds. Torres is blocking a lot of these high shots. Yerengaipov should probably start going to the body a little bit more. Like even that step back right. Hasn't fought yet. I think Yerengaipov. Neither of them have landed too much on the feet. Torres looking for the knee. Straight technical escape for Shorty. Hard to stop that. No problem, Miguel. End of the first round. Neither of them are piecing each other up too much on the feet. Yerengaipov won in the other area, so I'm going to give him the first round. All right. Round two coming up. Dude wins from control. Yeah, when the striking's pretty even on both sides. I did like his low kicks. I'll give him that. I've been keeping my eye on the low kicks now, Activate A. But he wasn't able to land much at range. Cheekbone boy. And Torres did block some of those right hands that he was throwing. But Torres didn't throw enough and certainly didn't land enough to make a case for that round. Round two's coming up. I'm giving you live play-by-play, buddy. I'm giving you live play-by-play. If I haven't started talking about round two yet, it hasn't started yet. He's good. Yo, what's up, Barter? Dude, I mean, his record's pretty spectacular. Just beat Fukuda Neza. Won in his Brave debut. Look at some of these guys in this run, man. And the guys he lost to are really good. All right, round 2, guys. Round 1. Or sorry, round 2. Let's get it on. If only Shorty's hair was also right, how cool would have that been? Just a complete match. Right hand by Shorty. Right hand by Yerengaipov. Yerengaipov with a beautiful double leg. Shorty Torres, ass to the mat, back to the cage. Torres trying to roll to his right. Knees. Looking to try to get back up to his feet. And that's how you use the wall with your hands and not grab it. Shorty Torres just palms to the cage to help him get back up and no grabbing there like some of these other cheating fucks on this card. Yeah, I just never seen him fight before. Personally, was just surprised to see Shorty was a dog. The winner of this gets Mokaev. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Looking for that single leg again. Shorty was able to defend the single leg relatively well at the end of the first round, but oh, fuck! Yerengaipov just picks him up and throws him to the ground. Torres back up to his feet. Yerengaipov. Body lock. Trying to drag Torres. He is back up on his feet. Back to the ground. I like guys like Gaethje that do the closed hands fist on the fence. I feel like that's smart and keeps you from grabbing 100%. And there's quite a few guys who are starting to do that now. 3:45 on the clock. Clinching. Nice step back right by Yerengaipov. They separate here. Torres looking a little frustrated, but he is continuing to walk forward, not give... Oh, high kick attempt by Torres, almost landed clean. He just can't give any space to Yerengaipov. Oh, beautiful kick to the body by Torres. And Torres is doing that. He's pressuring him outside that center line and keeping the space tight between them. Trying to turn this into a boxing fight, and that will make the sprawl much easier, which we just saw from Shorty Torres there. He's got to just take away all the space from Yerengaipov. Take away his range. Torres with the left hook, and there it is. He's gonna have a better chance to win in the pocket. 2 minutes and 56 seconds. I think Yerengaipov won. Mostly control time. Anyone dragging their hands is just waiting to grab when ref can't see. Again, huge job by Shorty Torres there, defending the takedown. Torres with the right hand. 2 minutes and 39 seconds. If Torres can keep this on the feet, he might be able to win this round back because his boxing is just a little bit cleaner. Nice right hand to the body by Torres. Yerengaipov striking was good at range, but now that Torres is right in his face in the pocket, oh, Yerengaipov with a nice left hand there. Yerengaipov, his mouth guard fell out. Chandler 101. Nice 1-2 by Yerengaipov. Yeah, take away space. Yerengaipov looking for that single leg again, or that double leg again. Shorty Torres, again, no space for Yerengaipov to load that up. And Shorty Torres, easy stuff. Torres, another kick to the body. Yeah, there's a reason he's not sniffing. Right hand by Yerengaipov. Again, at range, his striking was good. In the pocket, oh, and there's a nice step back, right? But when he can't step back, and there's no room. 1 minute and 48 seconds. Cheekbones throwing arm punches. Yep. There's a nice right jab, though, by Yerengaipov. Torres with the left hook. 1-2 by Yerengaipov. Blocked by Torres. Torres with the right hand. 134. Oh, right uppercut by Yerengaipov. That cracked Shorty. Another good takedown defense by Torres. 121. Torres with the body kick again. 1-2. Swing and a miss by Yerengaipov. Back at center, and Torres just continues to walk him down, man. Yerengaipov with a 1-2. That was nice. Torres not landing as much in the pocket as he did a little bit earlier. Nice right to the body, or left to the body by Yerengaipov. Torres, high kick blocked. Oh, Yerengaipov, right hand, but I think that was blocked. Fucking good fight, man. Yerengaipov, again, can't get Torres to the ground. Torres with a knee to the body. Fuck, it's going to be a tough round to score, man. I do think Yerengaipov is going to take this one again. 30 seconds. Unless Torres commands the cage in the pocket here. Spinning back fist attempt by Yerengaipov. I don't know, but they're the regular English broadcast. They're here every show. It's tough, man. Because some of these shots by Yerengaipov aren't landing. Oh! Torres with the right to the body. Yerengaipov with a spinning back fist. body kick by Torres. Another body kick by Torres. Another kick by Torres. Fuck, this is a tough round to score because Torres landed some great shots to the body, fists and kicks, and did okay in the striking. Some pop left jabs, but Yerengaipov also, he threw a lot more, it seemed like, but missed. But he did land some good shots too. Not a lot of those shots are getting through. That's the thing. It's kind of deceiving because he's blocking a lot of them. I still think Yerengaipov slightly won that one because I do think the bigger shots that got through. I think Shorty Torres won overall the striking, but I think he just snuck it by with just some of those bigger shots. That uppercut, the spinning back fist, those hooks when he did land. Because it wasn't like Torres like commanded the pocket. That's where he was better in the fight, obviously. Stuffed a bunch of takedowns, which is good, but you're not going to score from stuffing takedowns. This isn't one championship. I disagree on the thumbs up hook. I throw bigger shots with a thumb up. It's just slower. Diaz doing his best impression of Ian Gary this round. Hard to call that. Jose had good end to that round. Diaz seems to be fighting to not lose and not to win. And I get that's the point, but it's stalling the fight a little. All right, round 3, guys. It's either 1-1 or Diaz is up 2. But that second round was fucking close, man. That second round was close. And Diaz, I imagine he's going to go right for the takedown here, and he is. Oh, and a nice reversal by Shorty Torres, man. See, this guy can fucking wrestle, man. Shorty Torres now looking for her in the top position. Shorty Torres looking for a key lock. And they separate. I'd rather watch Diaz versus fight Mokaev, honestly. 2-0 Diaz as much as I want Jose to win. I think it's 2-0 Yerengaipov, but we shall see. I think either of these guys against Mokaev would be a good fight. 4 minutes and 11 seconds. Can't play grappling. He's got to throw hands. 4:03. Torres with left to the body. I mean, I would rather just watch Shorty Torres fight in general than Mokaev. So at the end of the day, I really don't care who fights him. Torres is a way more fun fighter to watch anyways. Oh, nice left by Torres. Nice right by Yerengaipov. 3:41 on the clock. And Torres again able to keep this fight on the feet. Except that head kick with a low kick. Left by Torres. Let's go Torres. He's trying to stink up. Mokaev is a wanker in comparison of a fight style. Oh, no, man, but he's a karate combat winner now. He's a striker. 3:21. Oh, another kick to the body. See, 1-2 by Yerengaipov didn't get through the guard. All about styles. I think Mokaev would pick apart Torres, unfortunately, for him. Potentially. I'd still rather see that fight, though, I think. But maybe the grappling exchanges in the Yerengaipov fight will be a lot like Torres and Shinryu. Just a fun grappling exchange. Regardless, you know me. I'm down to watch all the fights. Torres with some good shots to the body. Torres with a low kick. Yerengaipov with the left hook and right hand. But that is true. Styles do make fights. 2:42. But Torres now against 2 grapplers. Well, I guess Yerengaipov is more of a well-rounded guy, but against Mokaev or against Shinryu and now Yerengaipov, I mean, he's proven he can fight grapplers. Dude, you're always number 1 in our hearts. That's why. Solid in and out head movement from Jose. Right to the body by Torres. Right hand by Torres. And again, Yerengaipov with the double hooks blocked by Torres. Diaz fading. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Right hand by Diaz. Fortunately, might be too little too late for Torres unless he can finish him here. We shall see.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Looking for the takedown. Is Yerengaipov? Got nothing. You got nothing, bro. Can't get the takedown. He can't get the double leg anymore. Yerengaipov missing with the 1-2. Shorty's winning this round, dude, but this might be the only round he wins. Round 2 was close. 1 minute and 39 seconds. We should just go to a 4th round. 1:32. Right by Torres. Yeah, Yerengaipov, he's throwing. He's not landing this round, guys. Shorty Torres blocking all these shots. Jose got to throw the 2, 3, and 4 shots to find it. Again, those hooks by Yerengaipov. Everything Yerengaipov is throwing, guys, is being blocked. Oh, and a nice left by Torres. Torres right back in his face. Yerengaipov, yeah, he's gassed, man. It's only 3 rounds. Low kick by Yerengaipov. Body kick by Torres. Swing and a miss by Yerengaipov. Story of the 3rd round for him. 55 seconds. There's a nice left jab by Yerengaipov. Yerengaipov, again, his shots are blocked by... Dude, in the boxing... Torres is blocking all these short shots from Yerengaipov. Body kick by Torres. All right, there's a left by Yerengaipov on the step back. Torres with the right hand. Good head movement by Torres. Yerengaipov missing with the right hook. If he doesn't block or looks it off Diaz style. Again, blocked that uppercut by Yerengaipov did Shorty Torres. 30 seconds remaining though, man. I think Torres probably going to lose a decision here. But it all comes down to that 2nd round. This round, all Torres. Like, Yerengaipov can't even hit him. And if he does, it's blocked. Oh, there's a step back left. Spoke too soon. High kick by Torres. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck, high-level stuff there, man. High-level stuff there. I mean, the winner of this deserves to fight Mokaev, right? Like, we saw that there. This is some high-level stuff. I think Yerengaipov won the 1st round. It was pretty evident. 2nd round could go either way. He won the first part of the round. Torres looked good at the end, but I still think Yerengaipov won the 2nd. Shorty Torres won the 3rd. So it's either... I think Yerengaipov won 2 rounds to 1. But that 2nd round could... Yeah, see, K1 saying 2-1 Shorty. Diaz is going to be a fun fade in a 5-rounder against a guy who can keep a pace. That's why you make it an MMA match, not a fight. That's how you find the win. Let's hope for a judge who doesn't love control time. Well, the thing was now that first round, it wouldn't have mattered, right? Because Shorty Torres, I don't even think won the striking exchanges. So I think it was like the striking exchanges were close, but Yerengaipov, I think, was slightly better in the striking exchanges, and he had the control time. So like, I think it's fair that the judges give him that first round. 5 rounds and Jose wins. Oh yeah, the way that Yerengaipov was fighting in the 3rd, I agree. Okay, right, 2nd round. But Yerengaipov, but see, no, I don't think the grappling has anything to do with the 2nd round. I think Yerengaipov outstruck him. It was hard to tell because Torres was blocking a lot of the shots, but I feel like, okay, he didn't outstrike him as far as, I bet the numbers were more in Torres' favor, but I truly think the hardest shots were Yerengaipov, and it wasn't like a huge discrepancy. Again, I don't have the numbers in front of me. I'm just going by my opinion and eye test. But the 2nd round was close enough for like, I'm okay if the volume outweighed like the significance of the strikes. But this is the 2nd fight tonight that has been so high level that I don't even fucking know how the judges are scoring it, which is a good thing. I didn't think so in 2 with the way Torres finished with the kicks, but I scored it for Diaz. Yeah, those body kicks were nasty. No, you're right, though. The low kicks and body kicks were nasty. Yo, Torres, if you're Torres sometimes watches back the streams. Torres, if you're watching this, we fucking love you, dude, and you put on a good fight regardless. If Torres loses this one, though, then we get to see him in Ryzen next. Superior rule set. All right, here we go. We're listening in, guys. All 3 judges. 29-28. It came down to 1 round. Oh, and Diaz Yerengaipov wins this one. 29-28. And you know what? Fair play. Fair play. Fair play to him. Good display of respect between the 2 camps. Good display of respect between the 2 camps, man. Great fight. Great fight. Dude, Shorty Torres was involved in 2 very close fights, man. Snuck by... Oh, they get a fucking trophy? Snuck the win out against Makoto Shinryu, but wasn't able to sneak this one out. If it was... Put it this way, though. No, denial. Here's our win. Here's our cope win. Diaz won, yes. Here's our cope win. If this was in Ryzen, Shorty Torres would have won the fight. But it's not on the Horizon, so it doesn't. If this wasn't 10-point must, sure, Torres would have won the fight. Hasn't fought yet. Yes, he did, Henan. Yes, he did. And it was a good fight. It was a good fight, and I do think he won 2 rounds to 1. But that second round was the swing. The second round was the swing, and no judge saw it that way. Actually, I don't know. I don't have the scorecards in front of us still. Just deleted 2K out of the worst rage ever. Probably gonna have a ban when I get back. Wait, what? Wait, oh, you raged on 2K and then got banned? Truth 100%. Dude, he's got 17-3 now? He said, I want the brave belt and I want to bring it back home to my country. I'm terrible with accents, bro. I ain't no MMA guru. I ain't no Hank the Tank. I ain't no... Who the fuck else does impressions? I don't know. Does Paradox of Chad do impressions? Mukai probably beats him with his karate style. Of course, dude. He's a striker now. I don't know if you know. Oh, shit. The last NBA game I played was Street on the first Xbox. Challenger eliminators should all be 5 rounds. I agree. And if this was the main event, maybe they would have made it 5 rounds. We don't even have a title at the main event here. Only 3-rounder in the next fight, guys. Acoidan Duque against Jason Ponet. Of course. I mean, they had to give... So the battle of the Unks, and they had to give the Spanish guy the better matchup. Dude, the FIFA Street was actually really good, too. Mukai's going to win by flying buggy choke. I'm close to the rankings at number 5. Wait, on which account? Bro's got a lot of mic time. Hey, what's up, Exploring the Cup? Fuck, man. If you can, I think it's on Amazon Prime. You should go watch this fight card again. It's only an 8-fight card. There's been some pretty good fights, man. Some high level stuff for sure. How you doing, Exploring the Cost? Shorty Torres just lost, unfortunately, but it was a good fight. I'm good, man. How are you? It's a good start to the fight weekend. I found out that one of my clients, one of the guys who I work for, just got a big sponsor on his show, and we've been building this show for about 8 months now. So I'm super proud of him. Means a little bonus coming my way too. So that was some good news. We got some great fights. We got some Canadian MMA, followed by Ryzen in Korea. God damn. And it's only Friday. So it is awesome. Oh, I hope he gets it, Martin. I hope he gets it. I'm chilling. The only difference is I think Mokaev gas tank is pretty elite, so he'll probably burn this guy out in 5 rounds. True. I only speak English and French, my man, but he won a decision. Your boy won a decision. All right, main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen, coming up here. Like I said, I believe, I don't think we're going to have enough time to stream stream Samurai, guys. So I think we're just going to jump right over to the Unified main card when it starts. Sorry for teasing it. I try to pack in as many as I can, and I thought this would line up. But with having to set up the next 2 streams, I probably will skip Samurai. I'll have it on the background, so if you guys want to talk about it at all during the Unified stream, we can 100% do that. But yeah, I think I'm making the executive decision now. Oh, what's up, Kiko? Hey, congrats to him. He's the face. I'm just the editor, but I'm happy for him. And hey, shows that the work's paying off. Good to see you. Yeah, let's go. Spain needs another win, baby. Spain needs... Oh, yo, Exploring the... God, thank you so much for the super sticker, buddy. Thank you so much. Let's fucking go. Exploring the call, ladies and gentlemen, for the 149. Love how exact that is, by the way. Thank you so much for the for the cake, baby. You know we love cake here. Much love, thank you, my friend. Thank you. How was your podcast appearance yesterday? Or your show appearance? You said you were going on a show. How'd it go? Guys, smash that like button, by the way. Let's try to get a 60 before the stream ends. Yo, shout out to Exploring the Call and everybody who donated. Ben with $6. Idaho with $1, Scott with $5, No Chill gifted a membership to himself, funny enough, and then gave it to K1. Like I said, Ben with the $6 donation in total, and Exploring the Car, my man, RA, the man, the myth, the legend, former fighter as well. Fucking love you, buddy. It's my 10th donation to you, dude. You are far too kind. Appreciate you. I was just notified it's my 10th. No way. Well, hey. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, Muhammad Fakhruddin against Urko Yun headlining Brave at 96. Fuck, that's gonna be a fun one. Is it like? I think that's a co-card promotion too. I think the XP actually works on how long you've been in the chat. Like one message every 30 minutes or something gives you. Oh, okay. I don't think it was a look, I'm Team Jose too, Rosie. I don't think it was a robbery. The second round was close. And even then, I do think the Kazakh took it. But Rosie, if this was in Japan, if we had real MMA rules, not this stupid ass 10-point must system, but real MMA rules, he would have won the fight. Great fight regardless, and he'll come back strong, Rosie. Hey, in the clutch. Good to see you. Good to see you. Let's go, Ponet, make that money. Yo, OKC has that Canadian kid on their team, and they absolutely made the fucking Minnesota Timberwolves look like a G League team that was banished to Novokuznetsk in Russia. So fucking rights, OKC. Minnesota fans, they have nothing to be proud of. That was horrendous. Torres just fought. And judging by my face, you probably know the outcome. Close fight. Second round was the swing round. Pretty much the whole chat was saying that he lost that round. Lost the first and second round, but won the third round. Dude, he's sick. Gilgeous Alexander, right? Torres lost. It was a good fight. It was a very high-level competitive fight. And the second round was the swing. He lost the first, won the third. Second round was the swing. And I don't think it was a robbery or a bad decision by any means. Yeah, let's go. Shai Gilgeous Alexander. Dude, and I watched that game. I went to a watch party. He's so fucking sick. He moves like Pascal Siakam, but way faster and way more skilled. That's where my mind went. I was like, oh man, he's like, his entries kind of look like Pascal Siakam, but he's just way better. Siakam's the Wish version. You guys are probably like, what the fuck? I thought you didn't know ball. I hate fucking the NBA. I think it's the worst basketball league on the planet as far as entertainment goes. But like the UFC, it's the best. Shai's the truth. This is the main event. I would way rather watch the Lithuanian league, man. Yeah, honestly, the Lithuanian league. There's a Polish league that's really fun because they actually play entertaining basketball and don't play like they're fucking soccer players. And someone goes like this, and they fall to the ground. Oh, trying to fucking get fouls. It's the most bitch ass, disgusting thing I've ever seen, dude. So, NBA in the 80s and 90s, and you know, up until like 2008 was pretty dope, but it's been fucking downhill, and I just can't watch that horrid fucking product anymore. Yeah, Cooked has a win over Albazian, coming off a good underdog win in Ryzen. And honestly, he had a good performance. It wasn't a bad fight at all. He'll come back strong. The NBA has been shit since 2010. So yeah, around the same, right? Around the same. And he plays like Kobe. Yo, my dad, bless his soul, big sports fan. He taped a lot of the old Jordan games, some of the old Sonics games from back in the day. the Larry Bird and Magic rivalry. We have all these VHSs that he taped, like the games. So it's so fucking cool when I like go back home to visit the family. I go through like the VHS archive and find, oh man, all these like old sports games, like legendary sports playoff games, series. The Zidane World Cup, right? We got that on VHS. Yeah, my dad's a fucking wicked sports fan, man. My dad's the reason I started following mixed martial arts. He used to wake me up in the middle of the night to watch Pride FC. Before I even watched UFC, we were watching Royce Gracie and Pride, Rampage, Vanderlei. So that's why I have a huge love for Japanese MMA, because A, it's way more entertaining. It's real MMA as far as the rules go, and the UFC is just... It just ain't it anymore, dude. It just ain't it anymore, unfortunately. You think you should move up? I think he lost 3 in a row at flyweight. He looked fine, and he had the better cardio, so... And he didn't get rocked by any of the shots, even though he looked a little bit smaller in there. I think he's fine at 125. Depends what the fights being offered are, though. I haven't watched basketball or NBA college basketball since Bobby Hurley was playing point for Duke. I only watch March Madness. I could care less about college ball. Bring back Ron Artest. Dude, that's dope. Your dad woke you up for Pride. I had a similar relationship with a coach of mine. I miss Charles Oakley. Big country, man. I grew up on the west coast of Canada, right? Big country was my dog. Because he's all the Grizzlies had. Other than our dope-ass logo that fucking Memphis has now. Oh. You see that Memphis were selling Vancouver Grizzlies jerseys that just said Vancouver on them still? Oh, it hurt. But they bought it. It's theirs. All right, here we go. Both of the fighters are in the cage now, guys. We have Jason Ponet, who's 25-18-1, uncle from France, is 36 years of age. He's like 2 years older than me. I call him uncle. 25-18-1, Lions Club MMA guy. 8 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 5 submissions, lost 12 times via submissions. I think we know how to beat this guy. 12 decisions, 6 lost via decisions. Fought everywhere. 0-2 in the PFL, 0-1 in one championship, 0-1 in ACB, and 0-1 in Octagon. Fought a kickboxing match earlier this year, and shit, man, he fought in March. He beat a 6-5 guy in March. Was taking on decent competition in Octagon and KOF. He was losing those fights. But I mean, in Neza, 10-2 guy, went decision at One Friday Fights against a 12-2 guy. Still looks like he's got a little bit of gas left in the tank. However, God, he doesn't have a submission defense game by the looks of it. Going up against Uncle from Spain, who's the big favorite here. Acoidan Duque, who's 21-5 as a pro. 3 KO TKOs, 11 submissions, and he's never been submitted. I think we know how this is going to go, ladies and gentlemen. 7 decisions, 2-1 in Octagon, 1-0 in Bellator, and 1-0 in PFL. Lost to Ronald Paradis. No shame in that. He's very good. Didn't he come from KSW? Or was he just an Octagon guy? No, he's just been an Octagon guy. For some reason, I thought he came from KSW. But anyways, he's been fighting Octagon forever. He's on a lot of their cards. Beat a 14-1 guy, 23-9, 17-8, and 10-1 before that. And his only losses have come to pretty. Daniel Skibinski, who's good. And this fucking guy is 14-3 from Armenia. So we're going with Duque to win this one. He's going to duke it out, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that was horrible. He's going to duke it out. They haven't fought yet, Sarah. They haven't fought yet. I miss the 90s as well. Sports and music. And just the vibes, man. Adam Graves, when he came to the New York Rangers, was my absolute favorite player. He's a real team guy and real hockey player I like. Adam Graves was awesome. I don't know who any of these fighters are. Do you see any games when Air Canada Vince Carter was there? I never saw Vince Carter live. I did see Steve Nash live a few times when he was with the Phoenix Suns. And I saw Kevin Durant in a Sonics uniform his first season. Because Seattle, that was the last year before Seattle moved, right? And the tickets were so cheap. So I was visiting some family. My mom's side of the family's from Seattle. And we're visiting some family in Seattle, and you got tickets for like $25 from a scalper. And the Phoenix Suns were in town, so I got to see Steve Nash again and KD as a rookie, which was pretty cool. My sister went to Portland and saw Damian Lillard put up, I think it was like 55 or 60, setting the franchise record back. I think it was like 2015, which was pretty cool as well. Put up your Dukes, right? All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Yo, what's up, Hockey from Home? So, Hockey from Home, you're going to take the throne, right? With your 5 accounts. Hockey from Home, you're at the bottom end of the community leaderboard right now. Hope your exams went well. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen, main event of the evening. No title fight. Oh, body kick by Duque and Ponet with the counter right to the body. Ponet, definitely striker. First grappler, never. 4 minutes on the clock, or 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. 30 seconds in. Low hands for Ponet. Swing and a miss by Duque, but Duque's looking for that takedown, and he gets it. Double leg by Duque. Ponet trying to get back up to his feet. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. And a good job by Ponet getting back up to his feet. Taken down again. Dragged to the ground again. 356. $343. Back up to his feet is Ponet. And again, Duque, he knows the game plan, man. Submission. Beautiful double leg again, but Ponet, great job being able to get back up to his feet. $318. Yeah, Samurai starts right now, so we're clearly not doing Samurai tonight, guys. Sorry about that. I thought this was going to end like half an hour earlier, but it's all good. 303. Ref getting in there. Maybe someone was grabbing the glove. 256. Still looking to drag Ponet off the cage. Yeah, so in an hour and a half, we'll do Unified, guys. That will give us enough time. Sorry about that. I was hoping we could squeeze a little bit of both. Shout to Samurai MMA. It's on UFC Fight Pass. It's a great Canadian promotion. I think it's better than BTC. I think it's as good or better than Unified right now. But still trails BFL, baby. Shout out to the West Coast. West Side! 2 minutes and 24 seconds. Unable to get the takedown is Duque. What a main event, ladies and gentlemen. What a main event. I keyed. 214. Ponet with the left underhook. It's actually pronounced pwned. Well, if he's French, it's Ponet, right? Because E-T at the end of French words makes the accent aigu noise, right? Which is the A. Nice knee to the body. Je parle français. Actually, I know more about French grammar than I do about English grammar, because all my only classes in English in school were English. So I learned everything in French. 1 minute and 29 seconds. Nice body kick by Ponet. Or pwned, as he's perhaps about to be pwned. We shall see. But yeah, let me tell you. After fucking 11 school years of doing math and French and having to do grade 12 math and English, I didn't know what any of the words meant in English. It was fucked. 1 minute and 6 seconds. Nice 1-2 by Duque. Low kick by Ponet. I don't know about Duque. Could be Duke or Duque. I don't know how in Spanish the QUE is. Ponet. So he's got a French name that's not pronounced in the French way. I'm like genuinely curious. That's interesting. 25 seconds on the clock. I mean, the broadcaster just said Ponet. Duque. Best album. One of the best albums. I shouldn't say best. One of the best albums. Second album I ever bought after Love Gun. Looking for the takedown again here, but can't get it, is Acoidan, Duque, and oh my god, what a fucking slugfest. Not a slugfest, but like a literal snail fest, I should say, of a first round. Oh, okay. I was like, actually like, because I would have been genuinely interested. Great sparring match. God, I don't even know if I call it a good sparring match. If he does get pwned, though, we're changing his name to Pwned, all right? Or I'm changing the pronunciation to Pwned. God, coming off that high-level Torres fight in the last one, in the co-main event, man, against Yerengaipov. Fuck. Thank God this isn't 5 rounds. That's all I got to say. It's one of those things where Ponet's takedown defense and ability to get back up to his feet against Duque is actually pretty good. Duque is not as good of a striker, so he's not even going to entertain that aspect, right? So I guess it is a sparring match. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
He's got to take his opponent down. Yeah, that was terrible. 451. I don't fucking know, dude. Probably Duque because he out-grappled him-ish. Probably Duque, but no one deserved to win that first round. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Missing with those shots, but it doesn't matter because Duque is looking to try to get back to a takedown. This is why it's not always best to have a guy from the country at the country you're at than a top fight, especially at the top of your card. Yes, as the main event for sure. Honestly, that last fight should have been the main event. This should have been the co-main or even featured. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock, and Duque gets the takedown, and Ponet's on his back. 4:03 rubber guard for Ponet. Let's see, Duque. You got 11 submissions. Let's see you work that jiu-jitsu. 10-10 round. There you go. 3:52. The left hand by Duque. If we were allowed real MMA rules, Duque could just knee Ponet in the face and the fight would be over. We have these fake ass MMA rules, ladies and gentlemen. North America, bitch ass North America commission seeping into the rest of the world. It's disgusting. The rest of the world looking at these bitch made North American commissions. 3 minutes and 28 seconds. It's a disgrace, man. America's supposed to be strong. Yeah, we look like fucking bitches compared to the rest of the world when it comes to mixed martial arts. 3:19. Shout out to Colorado. Shout out to where's the fucking... There's another southern state. It's not Louisiana. Anyways, another southern state that actually has balls. Yo, K1 is back at number 1. 2 minutes and 56 seconds and getting back up to his feet is Ponet. Honestly, the leaderboard race is a more exciting fight than this fight. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. Still trying to take Ponet to the ground. I don't blame him. Oh, elbows, hammer fist to the side of Duque's head. Yo, we are almost at 60 likes on the video, guys. Smash that like button if you haven't already. All right, who's leading the community leadership board right now? Oh, it's not even showing up for me. Okay, here we go. K1 at number 1, tied with Benjamin. It's a 3-way race. K1 with 300, Benjamin with 300, Activate A with 300. Right behind is Juquan with 275. Local Man shakes fist at 150, 200 for Chris Gray, and Ben also with 150 because Ben's going full hockey from home with his 2 accounts here. Nice step back left by Duque. I catch up on Tough episode 1 today. Good fight from the vet against LFA champ. Impressive. Okay. I don't know, man. Oh, maybe if he keeps landing shots like this on the feet. Nice body kick by Ponet. What's up, Hayden? Ponet is making the most of his opportunities, not defending the takedown or clinching. So I haven't watched the first episode yet, but I'm going to stream the first episode an hour before episode 2 on Tuesday and then get back on track. Because one of my clients had an evening stream that night, and so I was producing that live for them. One of them is from Fight Nerds. Nice. I speak Italian, Spanish, English, of course, a bit of Portuguese. Of course. I mean, when you're training with the Shogun brothers. And a lot of the Brazilians that you trained with. Body kick by Duque. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. Not singing. Dana White. Piano cover. And enough Thai to get hooker and drugs. There you go. There you go. There's Radley De Silva. He's very good. He's very good. 49 seconds. He's on Dana White Contender Series, right? Out of Vancouver. He had one of the most nasty spinning heel kicks I've seen in a long time. Oh! My MMA mind went to... Well, I went to Arthur first, shout out to DW, and then went to Dana White. Yeah, he's beefing with the Fighting Nerds Brazilian. Nice. Guy said I'm a real Brazilian. Wow. Oh, looking to try to maybe lock that neck up was Ponet. Nice knee. Ponet's going to win this round. If Duque won the first round... Oh! Ponet missed with the knee! Missed with the knee. Duque with the 1-2 and looking for the takedown, and that is it for the second round. I got a 1-1 going into the 3 rounds, Hayden, 3 rounds. I got a 1-1 going into the third. I had Duque winning the first round by... There's a fight going on. And I have Jason Ponet winning the second round by actually wanting to fight, ladies and gentlemen. We're going into round 3. We're going into round 3. She got the original I wrote, brother. Do you see my old band covering Death Tones? I saw that. I saw that. Yeah, I'll go through some more of the stuff. I'll listen as I make dinner. It's I think it's 1-1. I think it's 1-1. Dude, Radley De Silva's good, man. I remember one of he was fighting an American regional guy at BFL, and one of the friends of his opponent was in our chat. Super cool guy. Was just like, yeah, I'm rooting for my friend. How's he doing? Like, we're rooting for him here. Boom, gets spinning heel kick, knocked the fuck out. And I felt so bad for his homies in the chat, dude. Even mostly because I was like cheering like crazy for Radley De Silva. All right. But it's cool to see BFL produce like a legit prospect. In case those have been their best guy. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Inside low kick. Straight right by Ponet. 4 minutes and 43 seconds. Left jab by Duque. .426. Right jab by Ponet. Swing and a miss by Duque. I mean, this does look like the Battle of the Yunks. I'll say that. Nice job by Ponet. I mean, on the feet, Ponet he's the better striker. It's okay, Santiago. It's okay. Radley Silva did get a rough matchup, but Dana White Contender Series would be cool if he gets the win, though. The commentary guys got it 2-0 Ponet. I think it's probably 1-1, but then again, I'm not keeping a good eye on it. First round, honestly, it just sucked. It was mostly Duque going for the takedown, so maybe Ponet just landed more strikes, and they're like, you know what? We're gonna score this in his favor, and that's fine. Low kick by Ponet, eats a left jab by Duque. So far, Ponet's winning this round, though, outstriking Duque on the feet. Duque, overhand left to go for the takedown again. Surprise, surprise. This was the Radley De Silva highlight, by the way, guys. And I think he had one more fight since this where he got like a submission. Before Duque still trying to take him to the ground. Boom! Oh! Necessary. It's not a good fight, Santiago. Two minutes and 34 seconds. Fight's still going on, Sarah. Guys, translate this. I don't know why they put him against George Mangos. George Mangos is good. I don't think he is, no. 2 minutes and... I mean, it could be tied going into this round, but Ponet is winning this round, so... Oh, a nice high kick by Ponet, and that landed. Ponet with the right jab. This is it. There's only 2 minutes left. High kick by Duque. Ponet, in my opinion. 1 minute 52 seconds. Duque has got nothing from him on the feet. Big body kick by Ponet, and he can't take him down. Duque's path to victory was submission, and he cannot even get the takedown. The crowd going mild. Looking for the right single leg. Here's Duque. Ponet, for a guy who's been... It's kind of embarrassing for Duque, to be perfectly honest. For a guy who's been submitted 12 times, he's showing tremendous takedown defense against Uncle Duque. I got him too. 1 minute and 15 seconds. Yo, one more like for 60. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Mike? What's up, Ish? What's up, everyone else? Hope you enjoy the streams and fights. Have a great weekend. Hit that like for Ish. Hey, you too, Mike. What are you most excited for this weekend? In or outside of fights? Is the main event of week 1 Dana White Contender Series will be a super fun fight. Week 1 starts off with a fucking bang, too. Especially with that one as the main event. 48 seconds. My thing with Radley De Silva... Oh, and Duque finally gets the takedown. Even if Radley De Silva loses a decision, one or two more big wins on BFL again, or maybe even LFA brings him in, and he's a call up signing, right? 29 seconds. They need Canadians, they need Brazilians, where they always want Brazilians. So bang bang. Any little tips for a run and gun bullshit music video shoot on a phone? Make sure the phone's 4K. Nice takedown by Duque, but right back up to his feet is Ponet. Make sure it's 60 frames, and 4K, and then you have enough room on it. And honestly, I'd get a couple phones, get a couple multiple angle shots, and then just reshoot the same thing in different positions over and over again. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Holy fuck! You know what? That fight put me through some emotional damage. I'm not gonna lie. Not happy with Barbers Blanchard headlining a card after a break, plus weight, misses cancellation, but hey, I'm here for the fights. Not particularly excited about one fighter organization. I honestly could care less about the UFC. I like pissed on the UFC card this week, to be perfectly honest, because we have Rizin versus Korea, baby. Some of the best kickboxing champs in Korea, as well as some of their top MMA guys are taking on Rizin guys in Korea. Second show ever that Rizin is doing outside of Japan. They went to Azerbaijan first. I know, random as hell. And then now they're in Korea, so I'm super stoked. No, so Brave had to deal with DAZN, and they're no longer with DAZN, so now they're just doing YouTube. Oh, they're on Amazon, though. Actually, they're on Amazon. Duque might steal it, maybe. This is it, buddy. This is it. Wasabi lost. They also got Ramiro Jimenez on Dana White Contender Series after he disappeared from Combate Global. In fairness, Combate Global just disappeared for 2 years. All right, we're listening in for the decision, guys. Honestly, this was the worst fight on the card. Great card, ended off in a horrendous fashion. Look horrible for Duque, though. Yeah, he didn't have a good fight at all. I'm actually impressed with Ponet, to be honest. Somewhat. I hope Ponet, I mean, he won this fight, man. He won this fight. He looks pretty confident he won this one. Because, like, big whoop, you got out grappled for, like, what, a minute 30 at most? Interesting. So, in the United States, they're not on DAZN anymore. Again, shout out to Samurai. MMA 15, by the way, guys, is live on UFC Fight Pass. Unfortunately, I don't have time to set that up and then jump over to it and set up Unified and walk the dog and get some food in me. I only got an hour and 15 minutes until the next stream, so I will not be streaming Samurai. My apologies. This went a little later than I expected, but we will be live for Unified. Shout out to Samurai MMA. Shout out to Unified. Shout out to BFL. Shout out to BTC. Some great Canadian regionals on the rise. He disappeared with it. He hasn't fought since 2023. Wow. Ryzen's at 1 a.m. Eastern. So, yes. Yeah, it's usually Ryzen's on Saturday, Sunday, but it's on Friday, Saturday because it's in Korea. But isn't the Korea time zone in Japan pretty similar? Anyways, maybe the Koreans like to do their shows on Saturday, not Sunday. Japan goes, it's God's Day, and we're going to give the gods some freaking heads that are kicked off their bodies in the ring. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. All right, finally. Dude, these judges, man. They're taking... I mean, you know what? Taking their time. Here we go. Come on, Ponet. I'll be pissed if they give it to Duque, to be perfectly honest. He doesn't deserve it. Even though I picked him to win, he doesn't deserve this fight. $30-27 and $29-28. Fucking rights. Fuck off. I have no idea how he won. He won the first round. Maybe. Maybe. Hell yeah, Mike. I like that someone come back and get some advice for you on my picks. Let's go. That was... Hey, what's up, Grayson? That was fucked, dude. He won. Didn't deserve to win. Did not deserve to win. That was a bad, bad judging. Jason Ponet won that fight, guys. Jason Ponet won round 2 and round 3 clear as day. You were right. You were right. Hometown cooking. I swear the UFC hates Cam Teague, got Kevin Vallejos, and then Larian Douglas. Cam Teague, man, he had an incredible amateur career and has done pretty good as a pro thus far. I like Cam Teague. I've talked to him a couple times. And No Chill's actually interviewed him. But yeah, that's tough, man. Larian Douglas is no joke. Let's go. Peace. It's never 1-3. I have no idea what you're talking about. It's never 1-3. I'm not a fan of commentary. Scoring close rounds may sway some people, but Duque didn't win. Duque won, but that was not a good decision. Jason Ponet stuffed pretty much all his takedowns in the second and third round and beat him up on the feet. So I don't like that decision. Had Bashford and Duque minus 105. We went 3-3, even though I thought it was a split. Let's go, dude. See you later, Judy. Thank you. Yes, I got to find her ball. Yeah, dude. Not a good decision. Not a good decision. Not a good decision in a bad fight, too. But it is what it is. All right, guys. I got to run because I got to set up the next streams. Little robbery at the end. A little robbery at the end, dude. You know what? I'll agree.
Exactly that.
I'll agree. And I don't use that word often. All right. The dog's hungry and wants her ball. I had to go for a quick walk with her and then set up the Unified stream. Enjoy Samurai. In the meantime, we'll see you in an hour for Unified. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe. And we will see you in an hour. Peace. I'm out of here.
In your shield, in the fiercest battle out of